powerful forces in the world is love. Love can tear anything to shreds. Proximity effect of a collapsing world. Proximity effect of a collapsing world.
Trying to distinguish flesh from air. There is no true difference, just separation anxiety.
There are no objective truths. Life is infinite in one form or another. Anger is an active sadness, while sadness is dormant anger. Attraction is an electric pull. Magnet and you pulling on the tiny
Orleans, how has it been?
My body is a
How has it been? It's been going. Hi. Hello, Christiski. Hello, Arya. And Monsieur Goblin. Always nice to see another goblin running around. Not that I'm like a goblin, but you know what I mean. Add over? Good. You didn't miss anything. I definitely didn't say hi to you. Ka-ching. What is my live announcement? Right now, my live announcement is 30 question marks. It used to be something clever. Then, for a while, I just had it as sinning? Question mark? Because I guess I thought that was clever. But then I thought cheesing the system? I don't know. I don't worry about the announcement too much, as you can tell. I'm liking this song. Yeah, just like 30 question marks. I forget who it what was I gonna say about that? Oh, I remember one person in particular. I think it was that one guy who eats apples. He was like, or they were like, I don't know. They were like, your live announcement made me panic. And I was like, oh, well, sorry. But, I mean, it got your attention, right? Anywho, you did ask me how I was doing. Cute ghoul? Guilty as charged. Hi, Christiski. I'm just doing a little bit of my normal get up and go brain action here. Turning on my brain for the evening. Started it a little early today, but that's because I actually need to finish a little early today. So I hope that doesn't upset anyone too much. You won't be seeing me here at midnight. There's some IRL stuff I need to take care of after stream before everyone else in my house goes to sleep. So I have to be present and ready and not absolutely dead inside. You know? How are you doing, Christiski? I didn't really watch too many streams today, to be honest, so that's why I don't think I've seen you yet today. Among this profane sea, some islets of peace remain. You enjoy this short moment of tranquility to reflect. What did I do today? I woke up, and because I woke up at my normal work time, my body woke me up. I was like, whoa, man, those bat emotes are cool. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. I could probably find an emote, but you can just imagine that I'm blepping back at you. So, what you crapping on? I usually crap on, like, the water inside of the toilet. Summon chips and bacon? Oh, nope. Wrong one. Wrong button. Oops. What is that again? I got a new keyboard recently, so I had to change all of my stuff because there's less keys now. Chips and bacon. There it is. There's your chips and bacon. I hope you like chips and bacon because that's what we're snacking on. You know what? I think I'll light back up. Yeah. What was I saying? Hi, Fufu. How you doing? I think I might have. Were you in Zuma's stream earlier? I was only there for a little bit, but it was fun. We were just playing like words on stream or something. And I'm happy to say that I was top ranked for about 10 minutes. Also, am I tired? No, I'm not tired. I'm good. I'm not usually tired on Sundays unless something insane happens. Oh, Fufu, I asked if you saw Zuma earlier, because that's probably the only place I would have seen you, but I forgot. It was fun. We played words on stream for a bit, but I didn't really watch too many streams today, so I didn't get to see anyone until later. Hi, guy with an apple. Did you get scared by the stream announcement again? Anti-bless you, by the way. I've only learned there today. I was mostly watching Valorant. Oh, were you watching Ori play Valo? Because that looked like a pretty special stream. I don't know how often they like show themselves, but they were like on cam today, looking cute as usual. Was watching the BCT Americas? Wait, you watch professional Valorant games? I didn't know that. You don't think you know Ori? Orihime. they if you know like New Me and like that kind of group of people, like she's like somewhat around that circle, but I think she mostly just does art and gaming. They have a really good Brazilian team. They were undefeated till today, but now they're 7-1. Man, I honestly, I don't know anything about professional Valorant. I just like to play with friends. I don't know. Maybe if you're like into betting on stuff, it might be more fun. But when I watch really good players, like it just makes me depressed. So I don't really watch good players, even though it might be helpful. That's fair. Just like the strategic aspect. Yeah, I do like how, even though you know you're not really supposed to move when you're shooting, positioning and rotating around is like half the game. It's so important. You can't just like camp somewhere and hope to win. You need to like, whenever you're not shooting, but yeah, if you haven't, I don't know if you've been here this early before. I like to like play this for a bit to get my brain turned on. What have you become? You've become the power that we've... It's just like, I think it's just an opportunity for the game to create like a name for the run. You know, kind of like you might in an old arcade. But it tells you in a fancy way, like, ooh, you've gained a newfound power. What are you gonna call it? Unless, did I only have 2 health bars before? I actually never noticed. Up top on the left, that's like the same symbol. I don't even, can I do anything with that? But yeah, I usually just like to name the newfound power of the run after somebody in chat, just for fun. It's gonna be a couple more words for a while. Giggly, and then I think after this we get the shield, and then we gotta start strategically lifting up our shield to block the magic attacks. And then as soon as the run is done, I promise, I sometimes I'm afraid I'll get actually good at this, and then the run is just gonna take too long. But I promise, as soon as the run is done, we will get to hopefully finishing the story today. I was actually surprised how long this one took. We did like repeat a small part of it, but I didn't think it would. For the whole story so far. I guess now would be a good time for me to like give you a recap. Yeah, there's the shield. Okay, this isn't the recap. Blah 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 blah. maybe late teens. And basically there's oh my god, I'm actually struggling. There's a dictatorship that like pretty much has the whole city that we live in like kind of brainwashed, unless as evidenced by one character's story that like stuff happens to you or your friends and you actually start to get disillusioned. It's a little city called The Boarding. It's surrounded by fog and some walls to protect them from like the world outside or something. We don't actually know if the world outside is dangerous. Considering like the dystopian nature of it. A typing game? Oh yeah, no, I mean this is technically type night, but like I've kind of grown, I mean, I don't know how long I'll do it. I've kind of grown into the habit of like just chatting for a bit while I do type night. Because it gives me, like, it just helps me kind of turn my brain on. Architect. You get a dedicated, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah! Hi, Karis. The wolf is going out for walkies? Yeah, I guess he is a wolf now, huh? Hi, Meebo. How's it going? Would you be going for walkies? I mean, I hope so, right? You, like, if you design buildings, you have to, like, kind of have an idea of their walkability. I should hope. I don't know, that's the best I could come up with. But yeah, hi Karis, hi Architect. Hi again, Fupipi. I know you're still there, waiting on my story. Just finished playing War Thunder with some super cool dude. Dude, mono. Good for you, dude. I love playing War Thunder with super cool dudes. Hi, Christiski. Welcome back. I'm glad you were lurking in our friend's stream. And thank you for giving Arky a shout out. I do... So, if you don't know me, you might have seen me in some of your friends' streams. I'm Orleans. Kind of a ghoulish guy who works too much. And when I'm not at work, I like to stream weird stuff. I'm kind of known in the group of friends as the guy that plays all the weird stuff right now. Yeah, who is it? I thought you... Can you tell us who the super cool guy is? A fox or a bear? You can't recall the animal? Well, all I know is they're an animal somewhere, and it's not on Twitch. What was I saying? So we are gonna get to a very nice visual novel today. That I started actually last Sunday. But before we get back to that, I like to play Type Night for a bit to turn my brain on. And we were just in the middle of recapping the story so far for anyone that might not have been there yet. So Fupipi, this isn't the story. This is just the typing game I like to play. So since I wasn't very far in it, let me get back for a second. Our name is Lizzie in this story. And we live in a very small town called The Boarding. That's ruled by a very like Wizard of Oz type dictator called Mother Matron, who rules in kind of a Big Brother style. And we don't actually know if the fog outside of... I'm gonna put my collar and leash on now. Good luck. Do you mean you have to go for a walk? Have a nice walk, I guess. Where you're like, I assume you mean like I'm kind of assuming you have to go mod for someone. Is that what you meant? Like, if you have to go mod for someone, like, yeah, go ahead, man. I know you like to be very helpful. You're a very helpful guy. My, what a helpful guy. Oh, I gotta raise the shield. Oh my god. Shoot the thing. Thank you. Oh my god, I die here sometimes because I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, like I was saying, we don't actually know because of the kind of government that we live under if the land outside of the town is dangerous. All that we know is that they've made it seem very scary, so nobody goes out there. And yes, we actually need health. Thank gosh we got some health. Things really suck there. The only thing we know about the outside world is that a lot of rats live there because the sewers of the town don't have water flowing. They have rivers of rats literally just running everywhere. And occasionally people get sent to go blah 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 blah. I usually like to read this part, but we're going over the story. Cute rats? Cute enough to eat, apparently, because like rats, the rats that wander in from the outside world and bugs are like the only source of protein that most people have. So I do love rats, but apparently these people kind of have to eat them to survive. Hardening, avalanches, and where was I in the story? Right, people get sent occasionally. They're like forced to go in the tunnels under the city because the city government has been like looking for a thing down there, and almost nobody comes back. And most of the people that do come back are like turned into like mental vegetables. Actually, wait, you can't really see the word that I'm typing. Let me, I always have to move over here for the boss battles. Where was I? So, people get sent down there occasionally. And we recently got a letter that we had to go down there to find stuff. And we had to find 2 other people to come with us, I guess. So we did that for a while. And then we found these 2 guys. One whose name is Rich, who like was squatting in an abandoned apartment building alone. And he was kind of a pushover. in the way that like he just kind of like let everybody do whatever they wanted to him, because he lived under like the assumption that if he never did anything to like mess with anybody, even to his own detriment, that would like endear him to the government. And there was another guy called Pucks who seems to have like some tool knowledge. He's good with tools and stuff. Because he built a drone like from scratch. But he's kind of a jerk. But then you find out that he's kind of a jerk because he's upset that his friends were sent down into the tunnel that we're going into. And they died. Literally. Their posteriors were absolutely smacked up until they died. So he doesn't like the government. How dare them? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Oh my god. Radio Galaxy? That's not a word. So our character has been like slowly learning that things maybe even aren't as nice as they thought, because like Lizzie was totally brainwashed. She would even like send letters to the government like thanking them for all they did. Ah! I'm dead because I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. That's okay. And look, he's gonna hit my dead body now. Blech. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Maybe one day I'll like actually like try to focus 100% and just grind out a run on this like for as long as possible, just to see like how far I can really go. But it's not today. It's not today. Today and now and 2 days ago and 2 days before that was like story time, which is what we're gonna get back to. Gonna get back to the story. I think that's loud enough right about there. Right about there. Yes. Perfect. Just story? Yes, just story. Are you guys ready to read a story? Friday. I think this should be it right here. One of the reasons maybe things are taking a tiny bit longer than I expected was I can offer goods and or services. Mono, I know you're a normal chatter. I know you're not a like a service bot. What are you trying to do here? You trying to get bonked? You trying to get bonked? So one thing that took a bit longer was I died and I forgot that this game is a game with no checkpoints. So you just go back to like your last save no matter where you saved. And then I think it was McDoomington was there, and he was like, and I suggested, oh, we could try to save Rich, because like Rich died to the first monster from our bad decision. So we kind of redid that and allowed Rich to live. But then the game took Rich away from us anyways, like a minute later, because he fell down like a tunnel, because I guess part of the ground was unstable. And then you got to find out what happened to Rich for a minute. He like fell down into a tunnel and then found a shapeshifter that like was nice to him for a minute, but then he turned evil and was like, I'm gonna eat you. And the last thing you find out, well, we find out, Lizzie ours or not, but we're still creating them, which is kind of fucky to think about. The last thing they know is he just fell down a tunnel. The last thing we know is that he was running away from the guy that wanted to eat him. And then Pucks and Lizzie walk a bit further down the tunnel to this little stream. And I don't want to spoil... Some of you might already know what's going to happen in a second, but I don't want to spoil it. Because, fair warning for anyone, the creatures that we find are kind of gross looking and also kind of gory. So, like, if depression and gore bug you, you might not want to be here. It's very basic art, but like, I don't know. I'm just trying to be nice. If I remember right, Pucks leads us to this stream. Yes. And then we notice something. Hey Pucks, look there. I think it's another journal or something. Yeah, because last time we found like a random journal of like poetry or something that kind of played on the themes of the city. There was like a sad person talking about their like pregnancy related depression or something. So pinned near a small rock near the edge of the brook was a thick book, soaked in water, but still intact. And last time we did decide to read it, so I'm gonna read it again. Pucks doesn't care about reading, he just wants to get action done. But maybe there's information in the journal. It's a waste of time, Lizzie. The last fun one we found wasn't useful. Well, you never know until we look, Pucks. This could have directions to the womb of paradise. Because that's what the government wants us to find down here. It's like some artifact or area called the womb of paradise, which is like supposed to, I guess, solve all of our problems. To me, the whole thing sounds like an excuse to like cull the herd because they can barely feed everyone. So they kind of just like pick people to go die at random. But that's just my guess. I highly doubt it. But fine, if you insist, Lizzie. I don't think anything will be legible, though. Look, that shit's soaked. Well, if it's not legible, I'll just toss it back in, Pucks. I picked up the wet book and let it drain a little bit, carefully opening it and thumbing through the pages gently and carefully, because the pages desperately wished to just fall apart in my fingers. After some careful pulling and peeling, I found part of the journal that was legible. One must embark on the muting. The procedure can only be performed once, but it is by far the most intense and reliable way to hear her words. You must procure several materials. Firstly, a blade. The older, filthier, and rustier, the better. Please consult the weathering guide in the appendix if you only have access to clean and well-maintained blades. The second is heat, like matches, lighter, or a stove. And the last item is a piece of metal that is not the blade. that may retain heat, like a metal ruler, bar, or perhaps a fire poker. The readability after that began to degrade, and a lot was missing. Once prepared, need assistance from a comrade, as recessive tendencies may also need to be restrained so you do not harm whoever is assisting you in the muting procedure. After being properly restrained, use one hand to stretch the tongue taut, a cloth, or keep grip, using the blade sawing motion to do not stop. Retreat will disappoint her immensely. What did it say? I don't want to think about what it said. I wish I didn't read it. We should get going. Actually, I am very stupid. Right. Now that I'm done chatting, we can get to the story, right? I'm glad I did that earlier and not now. Nope. We started walking into the water. Oh, what? It was your idea to read the journal. Yeah, well, it was a bad idea. I just want to get moving. Lizzie, did you hear that? Huh? What did you hear? Then, right on cue, a bloody mound of meat with a gaping hole filled with teeth at its base leapt towards me from the water. I tried to get away from the creature, toiling through the furious current pushing against me. Oh wait, did I make the mistake again? Fuck. No, this is what happened last time. I literally made the same mistake. Oh man. Well, okay. You guys get to see what happens when I make the mistake. And then we're gonna have to start that over. My leg was firmly lodged inside the maw of the pink, bulbous terror, its large fangs burying themselves deep within my calf. The flesh puppy? Yeah, this is the flesh puppy. You don't want to take this one out for walkies. The pain was teeth-clenchingly excruciating. If I didn't do something fast, I'd be short a limb. But what could I even do? I made a quick decision. I don't know what gave me the idea, but given that the creature seemed to like to hide in water, I wondered if putting it underwater might encourage it to leave. Maybe the creature would assume it successfully killed its prey. Or really, I just didn't want to get my hands anywhere near the maw. I still don't know for sure. I pushed my leg, and by extension the creature, under the water. Bubbles gurgled and sputtered rapidly. Please let go, please let go, please let go. The bubbles stopped. I felt the grip of the creature's maw loosening. It let go. I quickly stumbled backwards, my breath rapid and my heart pounding out of my chest. Fortunately, while there was some pain, the creature didn't manage to do too much damage. I felt like I could still move okay. Wait, did I somehow save myself? I think last time I tried to stab it, but then the stabbing wasn't good enough. Before I could even get my thoughts about the situation in order, I heard Puck shout from behind me. Ah, fuck, one of them has my fucking leg! I turned to find Pucks with a similar pink mass sticking off of his leg. The water turned increasingly red as Pucks struggled. Pucks, I'm coming over! The water tried its hardest to pull me away. Oh yeah, because we're still walking through the water with its white foamy claws, and I sloshed my way over to Pucks. Acid from the monster's mouth burned and my legs ached. I had to get to Pucks. I couldn't lose another friend. I refused to let it happen. Anime protagonist? Finally, I reached him. The bloody beast was biting down hard on Pux's lower leg, and blood was jetting out everywhere. If I didn't get it off him, he'd have his leg ripped off and eaten. I racked my brain. What could I do? Why wouldn't I just do the same thing as... Okay, I'm glad I saw that option. They really make you think fast on those ones. Thinking back to what I did the same thing. Pux, I'm gonna push the thing underwater. Please try to hold still. Why? Just frickin' trust me. Fine, just do it. With both arms, I pushed Pux's thigh downwards quickly. The creature was submerged between the water's murky surface, and the bubbles rose up. Pux couldn't help but shake in pain, but he kept the leg underwater as best as he could. Soon the bubbles stopped, and the creature let go. Oh, it's off. Pull me back! Pull me back! As quickly as I could, I helped pull him back a distance away from the creature. Pux, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. It hurts like a bitch, but I don't feel like it dug too deep. It doesn't have acid spit either. Really? What about ours? Okay, great, Pux. Let's get out of here. Well, fine, but where do we go, Lizzie? The atmosphere kept atmosphering, and there were more creatures coming, surely drawn by the blood and noise that we made earlier. I looked around. There were 3 paths. First was a direct path to the entrance, straight through the current. It was the shortest distance, but the water might make it difficult. Then there was a path to the left which looked easy, and it circled around the area before going to the entrance. It was a long run, but easy. The third option was opposite. There was a path on the right, which was almost as short as the straight path, but outside of the water. And it was the shortest, and we wouldn't have to get in the water. Wait, what? Didn't it just say it wasn't the shortest? Am I reading it right? However, about the third path, we'd have to climb a steep rock face to get over. Usually easy, but tricky now that we're all wet. Well, it'd be great if you could decide within the next century, Lizzie. Shut up, Pux. It was showtime. I'm gonna take... We're already injured, so I'm gonna take, like, the safer option. Right behind... Our lungs were full of pins and needles, but we kept a good pace. The beasts weren't nearly as fast when they were on land. There it is, the exit. And we were incredibly close, and it was likely we'd lose them in there. Our feet hit the landing of a long hallway stretched out in front of us. We made it! Through here, Pux! The sounds of the chase of the monsters died away. I really hate it down here, Pux. Ditto. We continued down the hallway, and after the cavernous one we went through earlier, it was nice to be one... Did you hear that? Hi, Decaf. How's it going, Decaf? Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. No TTS, but you heard a jingle? Man, I wonder what's going on with that. I'm a sub? To who? To who, though? Thank you for the shout out, Christiski. Can I? Me. How does that work? I guess if I like mentally separated enough from myself while stuff was happening, I could like picture that, but like I'm not sure, Ahi. You're a sub to everyone? No, I only maintain a sub to like 4 or 5 people. Hi, Ahi. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be licking me today. I kind of smell like a gamer. Yo, you're a sub to me? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Me. Orleans. Me, myself, and my ass. You can't shake me anymore because your Arya sub ran out? Dang, homie. Well, tell you what. If, man, actually, Arya's on hiatus. Why is it so quiet in here?
Minefield waiting to be touched.
Arya's on hiatus right now. So I'm not sure what you're gonna do there. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Well, thank you for the shout out to Ahi. Ahi is pretty cool. They are pretty cool. It seems that my friend and mod Christiski is a fan of yours, Ahi, because chances are if you get a shout out in my channel, it's because Christiski knows that I like you, or Christiski just likes you on their own. It doesn't even, in my opinion, doesn't matter sometimes. Arya is a big homo sub? I don't know. Arya kind of gives off like very opportunistic vibes in that sense. I feel it could go either way depending on the person. Arya's a brat, but yeah, but like they're like proud of it. They like lean into it. They don't fight the power. They don't fight the power of the gremlin inside. You should be careful though, Decaf. Although Arya might take it as a compliment. You never know where Arya might be hiding. Their spirit lingers in many channels. Who shouted you out? My mod and friend, Christiski. Christiski, can you poke your little head out and lurk so Ahi can see you? See, Arya knows what I'm talking about. Hi, Arya. Sorry to be talking about you so much. Decaf is a sad little blue cat who misses his emotes. And just had to bring it up to the whole class because he wanted to shake me with the rat. Rat bottom ass, motherfucker? I mean, sounds good to me. Champa Champa? Don't chomp Christiski. He's super nice. Ahi brainworms will take effect soon. Okay. In that case, nobody talk about Arya. Just kidding. What was I talking about? Oh right, being a sub to myself. Yeah, that was kind of a weird thought experiment, but thanks for giving me the idea, Ahi. So in case you just missed what just happened, for anyone that just came in, I don't know why the game is so quiet. Did I mute it? No, I didn't mute it. Self-cessed? Yeah, sort of. But like, by like mentally separating from yourself enough that you're kind of like observing yourself mentally. I wasn't talking about like clones or anything. That's a whole other bag because it's not really you anymore. So it's not the same. It's like they're a whole other person. They're not, you can't, yeah, you know what I mean. We escaped the little river with the monsters and we found this tunnel that's nice and well lit compared to the last one that we needed a flashlight for. That's what I was saying. You have a clone canonically? Oh, you mean like Rule 63 decaf? Aria, are you talking about clones? Like, yeah, I have nothing against that. We're talking specifically about being a sub to yourself. Language, dog, bark for chat. I do have a meow redeem if you want to save up for that. But as for barking, I do that when I feel like it. Bark for chat? No. Give me frozen yogurt. There wasn't really any indication at the scale to it from the outside, so we couldn't be but surprised by the size of this place, because remember, all of this is underground. Whoa, look at this place, Pucks. It's huge. Orleans barks aren't for the public to hear? What do you mean? I barked last stream. And some of our friends were there. They can confirm. What are all these big machines things for? Well, I'd guess they're water purifiers or something. Couldn't tell you why they're here, though. This place is like a big hydroelectric plant. What do you mean, sure? What do you mean, sure? You're just trying to bait me into barking. You're just trying to bait me into barking. I also have been known to sniff, but there's a secret code. As long as there's aftercare, that's okay. Punish this. Really? Punish this? There you go. Punished. Bleat like a goat and piss on your record player? You don't know why this action came to you. Huh. Hey, Riku. Hi. Toilet Dragon Raid? You typed that willingly? Jesus. Right, what was I saying? Well, welcome in. I hope you guys had fun with Trouble in Terrorist Town. I know I was there for a bit earlier, but It's Sunday, which means I'm also streaming. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna bleat like a goat or piss on my record player because that would be a silly waste of time. And I have important world-ending catastrophes to explore. Ahi? Yeah, Ahi, do you know Riku? Just as I said Riku again, thank you, Rizdiski, for the shout out to Riku. Ahi is like a aren't you like a cat dragon thing that is apparently like infectious? Shower time bye? Hey, come on. What do you mean? You don't want us liveling up your shower audio? You were in the raid too? But yeah. Hi Lego. Oh yeah, hey Lego, you're back. Welcome back. And hi again Rizdiski. Thank you for lurking in our friend's stream. Yeah, Ahi, you'd like Riku. Riku is like, the way I see Riku is he's like the cool nerd that's like obsessed with caffeine, and he's really funny. He plays all sorts of different kinds of things, so I couldn't really pinpoint you like one type of thing Riku does. But yeah, he's a dragon. He likes boys, and he also likes caffeine. You get here and Arya has to shower? Hey, Arya has lots of things to do. You leave Arya alone. Cat Durgan alien from another galaxy with venomous bites to turn you into a gone creature. A gone creature, etc. Gone? Exactly. Riku is a boy kisser? I can't confirm that it has happened, but I do believe the wish is there at the very least. You'll have to ask Riku if that has happened. I have no proof. Where was I? You were playing Honkai Star Rail recently? TTT is Sundays? Yeah, TTT is always Sundays. You want to get back to Batman and get capture going on your Vita? Dang, that you got a lot of stuff going on. Well, there you go, Ahi. Riku just told you their all of their plans for the near future, in case you're excited. What does anti-bless me mean? Well, Fig, you see, I don't believe in souls, so like when people sneeze and people say bless you, I think it's funny to say anti-bless you. You raged on that fight? Well, I hope you raged enough for the both of us, because I have no idea. Long distance boyfriend, and you enjoy boys in the act of kissing them? That's fair. Yeah, sorry guy eating with an apple. It's just a little funny thing I do. Kind of like when I say gosh darn it, because one time I accidentally said gosh darn it wrong, and Decaf was like, I love that. And I was like, oh, you love that? I'm gonna keep doing it. Our friends here, Pucks and Lizzie. Yeah, BRB. Thanks for the raid again, Riku. I'll see you soon. Our friends Pucks and Lizzie just escaped some monsters underground. And they found this big, like, hydroelectric kind of looking thing. He might know that because he was reading some books. You be short? No, come on. Riku, stand tall. Stand tall. you'd probably eat something else, I guess. Take it easy. And we're kind of surprised because this is all underground. And that means, like, a hella shit was dug out. Oh, Lizzie lives in a city where there isn't much information, so she doesn't know about stuff. Which is kind of probably helpful for the government control, is like, most people don't know important things. But Pucks was reading about things, and he learned that a hydroelectric plant is a place that generates power using water, which doesn't really help us right now. Why would something like this be in the tunnels under the city? It seems like there's nothing dangerous here. But on cue, another dangerous, terrible noise. This time one that both unsettled and annoyed us equally. Oh my god. Shit, Lizzie. There's tons of them. We gotta move now. But where can we run, Pucks? Puck scanned around the room. Up there. There's a room on the second floor. Where? I can't see it from here, Pucks. There's no time. We have to move now. But trust me, you'll find it when you get up there. Bruh. Hi, McDoomington. We're, dealing with some more monsters. Actually, before I forget. How did that make any sense? We should split the swarm up. Pick a direction, left or right. I'll take whichever one you don't, and we'll meet up over there, okay? I choose left. I'll take the left, Pucks. Got it. I'll head to the right. Pucks and I tore off in separate directions, calling for some of the creatures to come to us. The direction that I chose, the left, was heading towards the back, which sits a giant monolith of pipes. You're back and you got Reese's Puffs? Hell yeah, dude. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. I don't know the rest of the song. Something, something flavor. There was a small, narrow set of stairs up to the monolith of pipes. Oh god. Riku, one of the monsters is here. I hope you have a strong stomach, because this game has gross monsters. This makes it rather troublesome when one of the creatures flies right near them, with no room to slip past. The stairway. Always Tism. We appreciate our friends with Tism just as much as other friends, of course. We glance in the other direction, considering finding another route. But there's another monster approaching us quickly. Is that the flying womb? I don't know. We don't know what the monsters are really made of. My guess is they're probably made of, like, the people that came here before us. But they're also very acidic. Their saliva's acidic, so, like, I don't know where that comes from. Is their stomach constantly having heartburn? Uh-oh. This isn't good, guys. You can do this, though, Lizzie. You've made it this far. Do what you've done before and think smart and act fast. Or just go with our gut and pray everything works out. I'm not sure what I've been doing till now, and none of this has really felt real since we got here. What am I doing talking to myself? I have to do something. You think so? I mean, I've heard having, you know, certain tisms can give you, like, difficulty eating certain foods. Maybe you just have to find a way to prepare the vegetables that suits suits you like better. Because all of the nutrients in there are a little hard to replace. But I mean, like, if you want to keep eating vegetables, I guess, because you said you are already. You're just having difficulty, which it happens. Like, you can't eat certain things in a salad, but you can on a burger. Yeah, that happens all the time. Definitely don't feel bad. It happens. Oh god, I forgot to choose an option. My reflexes weren't fast enough, and these were the kinds of creatures that would take advantage of that. In an instant, it descended upon us. Oh god. I was gonna say, before I accidentally maybe got hurt here, like, I love raisins, right? But keep that shit out of baked goods. If you give me baked goods with raisins, I will be... I'll eat it, but I'll be really upset about it, because I'm disappointed. The stream when you actually gotta go back. Yeah, what I find helpful is to just, like, send it over to YouTube, because then you can, like, play with it over there, and you don't have to worry about it disappearing in, like, a month. Or you could just download the whole thing, yeah, if you have the space. I'm not really much of an editor. I just send my VODs in total to YouTube, just in case I want to see something later. I don't have time to, like, do editing or anything. I might have made a few clips of myself, but that's pretty much it. So the needles that were made of bones were, like, puncturing us. And the pain from this monster was unbelievable. Death was a great relief when it eventually came to us. So yeah, I just died because I was talking too much to you guys. It happens. It happens. Thankfully... sound jump scare. Thankfully, we saved right before this encounter. So, let's try to get through it. And actually choose something this time. Announcement? Riku is a very adorable Durgan and they require head pads? I mean, I'm not against that. It sounds like a plan. Okay, so we go up to the machine. There's a monster. We try to turn around. There's another monster. And now we have to figure out what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try rolling underneath the flying monster. Timing's really important, but I think that's the move. Yeah, what did they have to say? It turns out they were already watching your VODs? Aw, that's cute. I'm glad you have some friends still from back then. I still have most of my 2015 friends, but I don't talk to them much because I moved away. But we didn't like we didn't like break off on a bad note or anything. Just distance. And me being like bad at online stuff with people. So, waiting for the thing to swoop towards us, we tuck and roll underneath it. If I'm lucky, maybe the two monsters coming after me will collide. You came from a horrible community back then? Like, I'm not gonna, like, judge you, like, unless it was, like, actual, like, political violence or something. So you can like talk about your past if you want to. I'm not gonna judge you here. I have a very strange. Waiting for the right moment, we make our move. Wow! With a swiftness that feels foreign to our own body, probably because of the chemicals flowing through us out of fear right now, we tuck and roll underneath the creature as it dives towards us. The sack at its bottom grazes our back, but misses us. We hear the two creatures impale each other and their spiky teeth as they collide. Oh wow, so they were coming in for the hit and accidentally stabbed each other. Hephaestrophilian. Wow, what was that word? We're not going to learn what it is, because it just disappeared in an instant. Now's our chance to get away. Finally, we make it to the back wall, where there's a set of stairs up behind the monolith, I think. And we can get up through the second floor, which is where we said we would meet Pucks. On the second floor, there was a noodle mess of pipework and scrap. Use that. Huh? What is he talking about? The water still flows here. Oh, is he saying that I can use the water in the pipe somehow to get the creatures away? Really? How would that work? Maybe, is there gonna be like something water spraying us? And they don't like water, maybe? Maybe there's a hose we can find and we can like shoot the hose at them? Turning all the valves. I decided to turn all the valves. Did I simply spray the beast with lukewarm water? Whatever the case, it didn't matter. In an instant, the monsters descended on us. The needles of the bones puncturing our body, slurping the blood down like juice. And we died. That was not the right option, apparently. That was not the right option. You think you got into VTubers during the pandemic? Yeah, I feel that. Huh. That's an interesting story. I haven't heard of... I don't really know too much about Osu, so... It's interesting to think of, like, somebody streaming Osu and thinking, like, yeah, I want an avatar. Because, like, people mostly watch Osu because, like, they actually like the game, right? I feel like most Osu watchers don't, like... I don't know. Maybe if the person's really personable, they start to get people to, like, be interested in that, but, like, Osu takes so much, like, mental time that, like, I feel like you're watching the game or you're not watching anything else. Bird. Bird? Oh man, I'm gonna feel bad if I know who that is. Because I don't know anyone with a nickname of Bird with a U. I know a bird with an I. Yeah, oh man, I feel bad. That's not ringing any bells. But there's also, like, there's a lot of people that kind of surround, like, May's whole crowd that, like, I might have only met once. Or even just seen once, like, we've never spoken to each other before. So I'm not sure. And now we're gonna remember not to choose turn all valves. I think we're gonna go for a hot valve. Let's go for the hot valves and see what happens. If you're interested, let's see, the hot water starts streaming out and burns the creature. It shrieks in agony and flutters away. Mine sounded better. Now's my chance. Move. We rush inside the room that Pucks and I said we would meet. And Pucks is already there. Keith throws himself at the door, using his whole body to keep it shut against a swarm of monsters behind us. Shit! Like I was gonna say... Yeah, no, definitely, I recommend following Ahi. They're very silly and fun. And don't be afraid of talking. Don't be afraid of chatting. You're allowed to chat. Like, I'll get through the story when I get through the story. It's okay. I was gonna say, I got into this because I started watching some random... I was looking for, is Ahi in the server? They have bitten people there. What was I saying? Let me get through the story a little bit, and then I'll get back to that. To bar the door. I rushed over, and Pucks quickly moved out of the way, and I threw the bar on the slot. Pucks waited for a second, keeping his push on the door to see how much the bar held. It seemed strong enough to hold for a bit. He moved away from the door and hunched over, catching his breath. Holy shit. Fuck, this is insane. How many more of these fucking monsters are there? Who knows? It could go on forever, couldn't it? What if that's the case, Pucks? How far are we? Have we even gotten anywhere close to finding the Womb of Paradise? I really don't know how much more of this I can take. Me neither, Lizzie. Fuck, I don't know. I really don't know how far we are, and there's no way to know, honestly. We should look around for something useful, though. Fanning out around the room, hoping to find anything useful. We did that. Something called to us from a certain corner of the room. An ugly buzz hanging just above the quiet, and there was a tingling in our arm. Intuitively, having nothing else to fall back on, we looked for the source of the noise. Ugh. What's this thing? It's like a meaty noodle. Why can't I stop my hand from reaching? Before I know it, the gross lump of flesh is in my palm. Ugh. Gross. Oh, we're back here. We're like back in the weird hospital. Right, I was gonna say I'll try to keep it short. For anyone that doesn't know, I was at work like sometime last summer, and I was getting really tired of just listening to music all day. I'm a mailman, by the way. I think I'm like the only mailman VTuber that I know of anywhere. There probably is another one somewhere, but maybe they don't talk about it. And I know a VTuber that loves the mail, and their character is like a male person, but they aren't a male person in real life, which is ironic. Sarah the Owl. Shoutouts to Sarah. I will do that right now because it would seem weird if I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah. I would feel weird if I said shout out and then didn't do it. Hey, and my hair is definitely blue, and I definitely have like a ghoulish eyeball that can shoot a laser. Yep, that's me. Not lying about that at all. Let me put something on while I talk about this. So yeah, I'd heard about, like, my friend wanted me to get into podcasts, but that kind of format just didn't really vibe with me. Oh, okay, so they're modeled after real glasses. That's cool. You lost them at the park? Don't worry, you'll find glasses you like again. It's funny you say that. This sweater is actually inspired by a real sweater that I own. And I could probably find a picture for you, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, a friend wanted me to get into podcasting, but that format just didn't really vibe with me. But I heard about like live streaming, which, I mean, there's definitely some live stream podcasts, but like I wanted something different. And like heavy gaming stuff wasn't all for me, because like I didn't really want to watch like just gaming noises. But then I noticed that there were some kooky little characters that didn't just like play games, they also talked a lot about just regular ass life bullshit. And it was just really nice to have something like that while I was walking around alone all day, because if you don't know, like, being a mailman is a little lonely, because you only see your coworkers in the morning for about 2 hours, and then you just go off and be alone all day. What the fuck is even podcasting? I mean, pretty much. It's just like, it's like, imagine you put a little bot, a listening bot, down on a couch or a table, and these people just like hang out. You just basically listen to people hang out, but they usually like have a theme, and every podcast is different. I don't have anything against podcasts, but like they just feel a bit different to me. And even though I have to work, like, I do kind of am very good at multitasking, and I kind of just, you know, I don't know, it was nice to like chat with people and listen to goofy people, to the point where I kind of wanted to like give back to the thing that I was enjoying so much. But because of work, obviously I couldn't mod for anybody as much as I would have liked to. I can't really mod for anyone. So I was like, well, Even though I work too much, I mean, I could like just do this for fun after work. And now I'm here. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a little over 6 months now. Yeah, it's been good. I've made a lot of friends. I have fun being goofy. I'm glad a lot of people enjoy hearing my voice. It's a very, very nice thing. But enough about me. We have a visual novel to work on. You looked at the numbers? Yeah, it's best to not look at numbers too often because they kind of get distracting. I think the only time I look at number is when I'm about to raid, because I, try to like, I don't know. There's like an etiquette to raiding. You don't have to follow an etiquette. There's multiple etiquettes. I kind of just like try to get a feel for who I should raid. Even though usually I try to raid friends or just somebody I think is really cool. So lately I've honestly like not even been looking at that number too much. Just cause like I'm just having a good time. We're just having a good time. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun streaming, Riku. You're a wellspring of happiness and funny in the community. So, we've been mentally transported back to the strange hospital where a strange creature clone of ourselves has been forcing us to relive the memories of these poor souls sent into the tunnels. And now I guess we might be meeting somebody else. So there's like layers to this story. You're doing great, Lore. I can see the head. Keep pushing. Oh yeah, and there's lots of like pregnancy themes for some reason. The woman with the tiny human being inside of her screams. That's good. There's her shoulders. One more push, Lore. You can do this. The woman with the living creature inside her abdomen wails as she feels the sensation of being twisted and pulled from the inside out. Finally, the pressure lessens. There she is. There she is, your beautiful baby girl, Loretta. That's a good name. You admitted your entire ideology as a stringer. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I call the channel... like to play at the start. That's why it's inspired by that feeling and also a friend of mine that makes music. A fleshy cable extended from the small creature to the woman underneath the sheet. You're gonna start to not enjoy it because you'll feel like the stuff you're doing is like required to make it good, but like not everything is required. Just make sure you're having a good time. That's my advice. And I'm just a loser on the internet. So, I don't know, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna be your like streamer coach. The doctor, having helped the woman, lifts up the baby triumphantly. The little thing squirms and wriggles and cries, covered in goop. The flesh cable extended for blah 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 blah. Oh wait, I already read that. Mm. Yeah, no, I feel that. I can see how that happens. I do enjoy chatting. I do enjoy chatting, but I don't think I have enough to talk about to do it for like hours. Which is why I like visual novels a lot, because they give me something to present to you all while also providing things to think about and talk about, or just laugh about at the very least. The baby crying was the dearest, sweetest little thing that Loretta had ever seen in her life. An unexpected, bewildering sensation of love already burned in her chest, inexplicable and foreign to her. It was almost frightening. What their favorite Oreo was today? Yeah, I mean, it's an important to rate it, in case I see some on the shelf next time. The doctor cut the Oreo umbilical cable in half and admired the babe one last time. Just look at her, nurse. A masked nurse comes over and takes the baby from the doctor's hands, swaddling it in a towel. Thank you, nurse. Time of delivery is officially 4:27 p.m. The nurse left with the baby. Wait, where's she going? What are you doing? Where are you taking my baby? Well... Ugh. A man steps in. He's too tall. His eyes are always dark when they're not in front of a flashing camera. In the newspapers, he looked like a stoic genius. When he was out of the media's eye, though, something was deeply wrong with his skin. Was it always like that? This man gave Loretta chills. She was never comfortable with the overseer and proprietor of the Nexus for the lost and destitute. Okay, so this might be the guy that, like, operates some kind of homeless shelter? Bizarrely, while his words are understandable, they come out in a raspy and unintelligible group of phonemes. Okay, so you rate it high because you have, like, a very devilish sweet tooth. That's fair. So you think if I don't like things that are very, very rich, that I wouldn't like it? I don't mind things that are really rich, but I can only have, like, a little bit. So, like, I'd probably eat, like, 2 of those Oreos, and then I'd be happy. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. We were just going through the birth of a child, and now this creepy guy walked up to us. Shadow is cute. I'd peepo. It's okay, Loretta. Nothing to worry about. You're... Did you hear the TTS? Why isn't it working for me? I've been, like, really worried about that lately. Like, my sound alerts are working. I'll try not to worry about it. If you guys hear it, that's all that matters. I just have to pay attention a little bit more now. Yes, the sound alerts work. Thank you, Katomi. Hi, Katomi. Khizdiski is in shock that you're licking them. And we are in shock because this man just took away our baby. Nothing to worry about, Loretta. Your baby will be fine. We're just borrowing her. What for? Ah, someone's not been taking Mother's lessons seriously. If you read the scriptures as you were instructed, you would know, Loretta. What the fuck are you going to do with my baby? Why, she's going home. To Mother's boarding, where all the grandchildren belong. What are you talking about? What does that mean? The man frowned and turned away. No teaching of the willfully ignorant with words. I suppose a shame. I think your journey to recovery would have been far more successful. Give me back my baby. He looked at us again. The darkness in his eyes were meant to be glared at us with unbridled ferocity. Ooh, that's an interesting way of glaring. Shadow, would you know of anybody that you would glare at in such a fashion? With unbridled ferocity? I don't think so, Loretta. Your child has a grand purpose to serve, just as all other children born here. If you don't give me back my baby, I'm gonna fucking kill you. No? Well, why not? Glaring at people with unbridled ferocity is a good time. Are we licking a chestisky? I mean, if you can get away with it. Better watch out, though. His sword is pretty sharp. Mothers, always breaking into hysterics. Wilson, you know what to do. Uh-oh, Dr. Wilson. What the? Let go of me. I'm sorry, Loretta, really. I'm going to... Oh, are we going back to Lizzie? Lizzie, snap out of it. Slapping me lightly on the cheek, Hux roused me from whatever trance I was thrown into. What was that, Liz? Are you all right? I saw someone. She was giving birth, and... Lizzie, what are you talking about? But before I can explain... Oh. Hux, do you feel that? What? I'm feeling... sleepy. What are you talking about? Something about that sound. It flipped a switch in me. I suddenly felt extremely exhausted, and my eyes struggled to open. Hux. A horrible man appears before me. Okay, we already know who this is, but they don't know. As if he'd just grown out of the floor. He stares at me for a moment, and then slowly waves his hand at me while glaring, unblinkingly. What the fuck? Oh, you're gonna replace Vega's picture? Okay. Of course you send me that. What do I call this? Okay. So, for anyone unaware, the reason Shadow wants to share this picture with you all is I was at a boba shop today with my partner. I actually didn't get boba, but it was a boba shop. I got a green apple caramel slushy with egg pudding. And I noticed there was like funny art on the walls. And I was like, who the hell in their right mind thought they should combine Peter Griffin and Sans from Undertale? Chizdiski. Okay, that's funny once. That's funny once, but don't don't do it again. That was funny one time. TT went fun at, if you know. Well, eventually, everyone turns on everybody eventually in that game, Riku, so I'm not too surprised. Don't worry, Shadow, it's not gonna happen again. So yeah, I literally saw that art in real life today, and I felt like I had to share it. So now I'm being punished for sharing it. What the fuck? Who are you? My legs start to wobble. My eyes barely staying open. I fall backwards. Lizzie! Puck shouted for me, but it didn't matter. Why is the game suddenly quiet? I fell unconscious right on the spot. The game's not muted. Oh, they're just this visual novel like is really weird about sound. Bob. Truly the most terrifying monster? Yeah, Mick Doomington. I think you were there last time. That guy is pretty scary. But let's not spoil anything for people that weren't here yet. You see it all now, don't you? Where the wind blows, where the birds are flying, where the blood is pooling, where the flies will be buzzing. Could you have done anything at all? Could you have changed the arrow of the compass? This is like the weird person that's been showing us these memories that we're like not sure if they're ours or not. The most terrifying monster, Sans Griffin. I think I could take him. He's a pushover. You just put a bunch of beer in front of him and decalcifying pills. You just like sprinkle some decalcifying pills in the beer, and then the Peter part of him will drink all the beer, and then he'll get too drunk to function, and then the decalcifying pills in the beer will like eat away at his bones. So he'll be powerless. Yeah, no, I Riku. Maybe one day I'll try to understand TTT, but none of that. Well, some of it made sense to me, but like, I don't even know what to say. Who can say? Who can say? All I know is that it's waiting for you. The womb of paradise is open, calling you to come home. Yeah, no, I understand the basics, but like all of the roles and stuff, like I can't even get started. Don't worry, Riku. Sorry, my neck hurts today. What the fuck is a brain? It's just a lump of ravioli in your head. It like moves around and stuff. And says, "Hey, I'm thinking of you." Yeah, the creature that's been showing us the memory asks, "Will you go, Lizzie? Will you go? Soul behind the glass? You should. It's warm and inviting there, wet and vast. All of the children of men could return if they wanted to. Home, to the womb of paradise. But before I have time to process what the messenger was saying, fiddling around again, it sounded like it was moving another cable, plugging something in. The slurping sound grows faster, and the world faded again. Bah. Oh, wakefulness again. Or before, technically, since this is a memory? Where am I? Actually, this reminds me of the hallway from... Wasn't this in... This is either Mother Matron's door, or this was a hallway... I think it is. Yeah, we were back in the monolith, in front of the matron's chamber. We don't remember how we got here, but was it by teleportation? Were we just carried back? Was the nightmare we went through just a bad dream? We desperately hoped for that to be true. Hello? Is anyone there? I keep thinking that's somebody doing the redeem, but then it goes on for too long. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Sprite, gin, and watermelon juice. I recommend it. Where did the buzzing come from? Did I hear something unlock there, too? The door was open. Something deep inside of us was belting out in desperation, begging, pleading for me not to step through the door. And yet, something more powerful compelled us further. So we did. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. My eyes are struggling to take in the sight before me. Lizzie was in a room that was alive, living, writhing architecture that took the shape of walls and ceilings, a pulsating mass maintained rigidly and desperately wiggled around like a worm after the rain. The room smelled of iron, pus, and excrement of a nature that I didn't know and hoped to never know its origin. We gazed upon the abominable architecture unblinkingly, and that's when I saw them there, slumped up against the wall, Pucks and Rich, without their eyes. I wanted to scream, but my body refused. At first, their stillness convinced me that they were dead, and they were just there lying against the wall limply, mouths slack open with dried spittle at the corners. And yet, their chests were slowly expanding and contracting. They were breathing. I hesitate to say they were alive, but their bodies still functioned. Rich's lips were even trembling a little, and he's whimpering. My dear child, you've finally arrived. That part of that was just disgusting noise, and yet I understood it. The noise was coming from behind me, slowly turning, fighting our body the whole way because we didn't want to look. Something that dreadful, we felt like ignorance would be paradise. Finally turning around, we saw another thing for the first time. A glimpse at the true reality that existed confidently in stark contrast to our perception. Oh God. Hey Riku, I have an answer to your question. This is a brain. This is what the brain looks like. Take notes. In front of us, at the center of the room, stood an abhorrent, towering thing of meat with horrible, spindly appendages and crimson black eyes that made our soul feel puny. Does speech escape your tongue? What feeling does the sight of your progenitor inspire of you? Maybe this is why everyone goes insane, is they meet this person that I'm pretty sure I know who they are, but you know, just in case you're not following, I won't spoil it. Who are you? You know the answer to that question. I think I did, but I just didn't want to say the answer. That would make it real. You're Mother Matron, aren't you? Correct. You always were clever, Lizzie. The nightmare leans that wrinkled... The nightmare lens? Do they mean lens? Leans? What is the sentence? The wrinkled mass, approximating a head, leaned towards me, its eyes squinting, and a sickly warm airflow disappeared in bursts in front of me. From orifice I'm not. I mean, I'm pretty much nobody, but like, if I have any like advice, I could maybe help. Oh yeah, you know, that's just stuff you get used to. I don't know why that happens. Like, some games will capture if you don't open in administrator mode, but like opening in administrator mode somehow it just is better. Like, I don't know why it has to launch that way to work better. It doesn't work always. Some things just refuse to be captured, and there's like other stuff going on in the background. But yeah, definitely got to remember that. It might sound silly, but like if you have trouble remembering that stuff, just like make a little like stream setup checklist and like pin it to the side of your monitor, and then like as long as you yeah. Now we're trying to figure out if Mother Matron is smelling us. You reek of fear, awe, and confusion. Whoa, she can smell thoughts. There's no mouth on the beast, but I can almost sense a smile forming somewhere in what should be an incomprehensible expression. I have a feeling like Mother Matron uses like telepathy to like convey emotion, which is why we're kind of feeling the convo right now. And she tastes a delectable terror. It's dripping from the wrinkled jelly inside your skull, Lizzie. Thoughts are rattling around inside your skull. Run away from the horrid monster. You'd throw yourself into a pit full of acid, razors, and salt if it meant you'd escape me. It's delightful, decadent even. I take a few tepid steps back and clutch my hands tight in a futile attempt to stop them from trembling. What are you? Ah, you know the answer as well, though you are unable to put it into words. Allow me. Maybe this is why the village is all brainwashed. It's like she's literally brainwashing, like, from a distance. That'd be interesting. Because, like, there's already, like, propaganda everywhere. But I guess if you, like, brainwash the adults, they'll, like, help you brainwash the kids. Get the mega stuff, Oreo? I always felt like the mega stuff was too much stuff. Like, maybe you could, like, I would always take some of that stuff out and like find something to put it on, because I don't like mega stuff. That's too much stuff. I was there when Mother and Father Darkness gave birth to the sun. I am the substance of the dark, the razors at the edge that motivate you to seek fire and sunlight. So Mother Matron is saying she's like the ultimate evil that pushes everything towards the light. Without her, happiness and joy would lose all meaning. Your kind, humans, I guess she means, are quick to forget, quick to shun everything that I am. I will teach you all the truth, that I am inescapable. Everywhere you turn, I will be there. Crack open your skull, and I'll be there. Crawling up the walls, sucking on the milk of your misery, licking your brain until the silence comes and all that you are has gone dark. I hated everything she was saying and everything I was seeing, but I had to do something. I had to move and try to get away. I had to do something. I don't want to surrender or die. I guess the other option is nothing. I should have saved while we were talking. I think, when was the last time I saved? Oh, okay, right before the room. Okay, so if we die here, we don't have to go too far back. Is there like something in particular you like about the mega stuff that made you like all caps it? Because I'm guessing you have to be pretty excited about it to like blow it up like that. We can't move. Our brain and our heart were screaming, but nothing was happening. Oh, what's the matter? Can't seem to move. I was screaming again at my body to move, to do anything, literally anything. Vermin? Oh my god. That was like a sentence. I feel like none of those choices mattered. My body began to tremble, and my legs felt like they'd become boneless jelly in fear. I fell to my knees. So many things you would love to try. So many things you'd wish you'd tried before. Do you really need to squirm so pathetically? Yeah. Do you do this the twisty scrape? Or do you dip in something? Or do you do both? Is that all you little vermin can do when grief and misery overwhelms you? Ha 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 ha. I struggled, screamed, pleaded with the unseen power in my mind that could deliver me from the monster's clutches. Oh, that is different. There was literally a choice, and I missed the choice. Thank you, Oreos. We lost. I think we're gonna die here. Moving on its own, our body curled into a ball, wrapping its arms tightly around itself, trying to make ourselves as tiny as possible. Saw we? Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. These things happen. We were crying on the ground, just waiting for the teeth-chattering grip to come for us. Yeah, that's right. Become what you were when you entered the world. A sniveling little babe. Fresh meat for wolves. A fresh mat for the rats. For the beasts below. Your mother saw something in you back then, you know, when you were first born. Her eyes glowed like starlight as the thought of you. She was ready to die for your sake. My mother? That's right. I've never even thought about it, but I had to have been born somehow. How did my life even start in the boarding? And she did. Would you like to know how? Did I really want to know this? It felt like the answer is something I'd never be able to unhear, no matter how desperately I'd want to. This might be the worst thing anyone's ever said, but is our curiosity strong enough? Yes. Nodding, trembling, unsure why, we practically beg her to give us the information, I suppose. I threw your mother to the ground and peeled the skin off her body into thin strips, layer by layer. I retracted her teeth into her gums and her skull. I tore her breasts off and threw them aside like rind of peeled fruit. I tore her nails off slowly, one by one, and then buried them in her flesh. I made the talons of her ribcage clasp inwards and skewer the organs, and then I sucked the heart out of her throat and squashed it like a rotten grape. Mother Matron took us home. A pity, though. Your mother's misery tasted stale. It wasn't worth the effort. You, though, you've always smelled delicious. Out of all my cattle, you've always had the most savory aroma. Cattle? Have you not realized? You and your siblings are nothing more than my sustenance. That can't be. You grow in my pastures, suffering sweetly all your lives until you're ripe. Okay, maybe the choice earlier didn't matter. Maybe we can still salvage this. The best of you are sent to the crépuscule, which are the tunnels underneath. The mid-grade meat dies before the beasts, and then the high-grade meat makes its way to me directly. But then you're succulent and dripping with misery and grief. You also just noticed you're affiliate eligible? Let's go! PogChamp, Riku Pog. Is there a Riku Pog? I don't know if there's a Riku Pog. But yeah, I hope it goes through. Congratulations. I know there is a Kids Pog, which is actually, if I remember correctly, Kids Pog was drawn by our friend Aura a long time ago. Thank you for the shout out, Hristiski. A little celebratory shout out. Let's go. So, apparently, you don't have a federal ID or much to get paid yet, though? Well, that's not like impossible to handle. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Riku. Minimal Pog? Who's Minimal? I don't know them. So, from what I'm guessing here, people like us get sent to the tunnels to experience fear and sadness. And then we get brought back here so that our emotions can like feed her mentally as well as physically. We're just here to suffer? For this thing's own sick pleasure and amusement? Forgive me, child, but I cannot contain my appetite any longer. I must feast. I cried for help, but there was no answer. That day, Mother embraced me. An inordinate amount of time passed. I felt gone from myself, and things were dark. then things got even darker. My sense of the world was ripped in twain. Oh, hey. Soul said that word the other day. Twain. It means like broken in half, I think. Oh, I thought that was the menu, but it's actually like a visual from the game. Wow. Yeah, wow, the menu from the game. The game. So I think we're inside that giant bubble. We were unconscious for a long time, but now we're back. From the dark came a new world, even slimier and bloodier than the one we left. A massive chamber of red flesh marbled with fat and cartilage, illuminated faintly by a light that seemed to be penetrating the membranes from the outside. The ground was puddled with saliva and stomach acid and amniotic fluid. Does anyone know what amniotic fluid is? Because I don't actually. Were we just a spectator, separated from our body, bearing witness to a different person in a different place, suffering the horrible fate I'd wish upon no one? But that body is me, unmistakably, standing there dumbly, staring at this bizarre place. Then, descending from a puckering hole in the ceiling came a monstrosity even worse than the last. Arya. Good night, Arya. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. À la prochaine. See you next time. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. I hope you enjoyed. Something in our core convinced us that Mother Matron was to have anything resembling of a true physical form. Thank you, Ristizki. Holy moly. The monstrosity from the puckering hole in the ceiling is here, at least part of it. It clearly extends beyond into the sphincter above. To our horror, this thing speaks. Oh god, it's her again. You wanted to know about the womb of paradise. This is it, my child. It has been inside me all along. I swallowed it ages ago. All roads would lead you here. I built it that way from the very moment you were born. So that means like the monolith that is like the government building is probably just mostly her body, and we're like inside of that now, is my guess. This end is the only life that's meant for you, Lizzie. I will embrace you inside this womb of paradise. You will join your other siblings, resting inside my walls as I drain the body of the essence of suffering that flows inside you. Her goal from the start, surely. Or, Lizzie, I can undo it all. The womb of paradise is a special place. It can birth new worlds and tear apart old ones. Ow. Ow. I think Mother's talking about be forgotten. And you would feel that from this moment forward, it would have never happened. The sweet succor of non-existence will be yours, and yours alone. In other words, Mother is saying that our existence was always meant to be an eternal suffering, just so that in the end this horrible creature in front of us, if it's being honest, we're just its food. Our efforts to fight back and escape were meaningless. Brain. Knowing that, would it have been simpler if I had never existed? So, what will it be, child? Do we want to see what happens if we choose non-existence? Because I feel like, I don't know, this might be a trick question. This might be a trick question. Or do we choose the opposite? Succumbing to the fervent, delectable horror that is existence within Mother. The top? This is what you'd like to see, Shadow? I like their use of, like, statues. These, like, statue shapes have been interesting. Because it kind of indicates to you that, like, you just instantly know it's a very ancient being, but that it's also, like, solidified within history, like ungovernably within the power of the past, affecting the future forever. Yes? Okay. Bah. Then welcome, my dear. Welcome home. Mother's been waiting for you. Let us embrace delectable misery together for all eternity. And then unconsciousness. Bah. And that's where the memories run dry. Do you hear the squelching? If time still works how I'm used to, I'm in the present now? Be right back. Okie dokie. Somehow, after things went dark, I ended up back in this room. No, it's not just a room. It's a womb. Ah, what? What the hell? The womb where I was born. Or maybe just one that feels similar. Were the memories elucidating? Did they give me puzzle pieces that mattered? Maybe we figured out something that the storyteller can't. It's not like we can tell them, though. Would understanding it all really bring them peace? Maybe. It wouldn't change the reality of the situation, though. The reality Our existence thus far, and all it could ever be, was an endless torrent of pain and misery. A tunnel rat running for its life through the maze, just like the sewer rats in the town. An ant under the boot of a god. But it seems we're happy to have existed. Maybe content was the right word, and accurate. They were gone, but somehow we could still see. All living things die, and their happiness can't be appreciated without the contrast of sadness to give it value. Not necessarily an opinion I share, but I understand. The future might seem like nothing but a dark cloud on the horizon, but you just have to keep trying. If we'd never existed, we would have never made friends like our neighbors Janine and Katie, or the boys we met, Rich and Pucks, or the doctor that was really nice, Spruce. We wouldn't have gotten to eat delicious food that was so good we wanted to cry. We would. All the little things that seem small and meaningless were anything but. All of those moments were the hope that keep you hoping for more of those moments. And even in this womb of pain, where happiness comes to die, where a meat tube is attached to the base of our neck, sucking the fluids from our brain, where our body grows heavy like a stone, being drained of everything that made us Lizzie. Maybe here there's still something. Maybe there's a beyond that's wonderful and incomprehensible, but reserved for only those that take on the burden of existence. This is like getting really religious. Or maybe Mother Matron was right, and it's just delectable misery forever. We had no choice but to try to enjoy what we could. Oh, my eyes hurt. She's covered in blood, tired and worn out. She lost herself on the way here. There's a weapon on the floor, sticky with blood, and several bodies. Shh. Mommy's here, sweetheart. Mommy's here. I figured out what your name is gonna be, finally. Lizzie. That's your name. Lizzie. Better late than never, right? Yes, Shadow is cute. You're right. Welcome back, McDoomington. You missed the part where Lizzie kind of expanded upon like the existential crisis that is finding happiness in a sad world. And then the game was, I guess she like passed out in the womb of paradise, having their brain juices sucked out of her. which was, yes, in fact, Lizzie. Lizzie was Loretta's grandma's name before she passed. She would have loved to. He has forgiven you and decided to upgrade you back to cute status. That, or they just accept the fact that you can be cringe sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm unplanned. At first, I thought I came here just to make my mom happy. Even with the cravings and the withdrawal, and then they told me about you, and the decision was final. For your sake or mine, I'm not sure. I was gonna stop. I was gonna get off the stuff and fix my life. Oh, my neck. Man, I could really use some stuff for my neck. Ah. But I guess my chance for fixing that has long since passed, Lizzie. This place, those people, that slimy Mr. Wadey. It's not really for us to get better. It's for all of us to get worse. To wallow in the pain, to never stop hurting, never stop bleeding, suffering for the sake of suffering. I came here to get better. They told me that's what it was for, but it was to make all of us worse. That's all really life is here, isn't it? Okay, so her mother, I guess, was like discovering the same thing we just discovered. We say these things, and yet looking at you makes it all feel untrue. Maybe what Loretta needed was a reason to care, or someone or something to care for. Your own mother wasn't enough, she thought to herself. Suddenly having a baby makes you want to be a good person. Loretta wasn't sure of the motivations herself. Perhaps simply the weight of responsibility that she felt now. A responsibility to care for someone that didn't choose to be made. The one that had to be made to exist and suffer the consequences. This is pretty basic commentary on parenting. I don't know. I'm not a parent, but like this seems like very five-finger discount hashtag deep right now. Loretta would try to do anything she could to right every wrong. She'd do that for her mother and her daughter and herself. Misery be damned, I'm not done trying. You're in danger, Lizzie, and I'm getting you out of here. You're going home, Lizzie, with Mommy. What do we have here? Is it the picture you sent to me in a DM? That didn't work? Ignore? Okay, I will ignore. Hashtag ignoring. Loretta said the word mommy. Is that what you want to hear? Suddenly. Oh, maybe that's why we got extra stuff. I wonder what parts weren't included in the original. Because this was, as advertised, the extended cut. So I'm not sure. But we kind of got the story to go full circle. We find out where Lizzie's from. We find out, like, how she came to be. We learned a lot about her past that, like, explains how she was behaving and why their society was so fucked up. And apparently this company either already made or is planning other stuff. How old is this, by the way? I never actually looked that up. Oh, that's funny. This game, this visual novel came out like right around the time I started streaming. So it's not that old, which means maybe they're working on something right now. Velvetique Games. That's the developer, which would be who we're looking for. Neoclassical Games is the publisher, but they clearly do other stuff. I'll have to keep an eye out. Some of the art for this was really basic, and I kind of don't why. You know, earlier the main menu had music, but now it doesn't. I'd say that's like the only two things I had a problem with in this story were some of the art was really basic, which I can understand for a really small company, but like I don't really get why so many moments were just like complete silence, because they clearly made some effort to do some background atmosphere even for like really quiet stuff, but then random other quiet moments that definitely could have had some atmosphere were just complete silence. Ugh. Are you disagreeing with me? That was quite loud. You should probably put that gun away. Are you just upset because I'm playing Homestuck music? You don't like Homestuck? That's too bad. Not that I'm like the biggest fan, but like I've been enjoying reading it so far. I'm on page 1002. So now we get to choose something else to do, because we had a raucous good time in the delectable misery that is Mother Matron and the things that we do for her. I already had something planned, so let me get that ready right now. And then once I have that ready, I'll probably take a little break. What did you think? What did you think, Chestiski? Did you like the story? Okay. It was alright. Yeah, I mean, I could see how it wasn't I definitely won't say it's the best visual novel we've gone through, but I think most of the story was pretty interesting. I guess maybe the other commentary I might have in the like overarchingness of it was like it leaned a little bit too much into certain themes near the end, and I mean, I guess the point of the story was like there's a certain destiny to change anything. Like, the choices didn't seem to matter near the end. It would have been interesting if, like, they did. Maybe that one choice I made that I missed out on near the end, maybe that could have changed something, but I feel like it wouldn't, because, like, you're trapped in a giant wall, you're trapped in a giant room made of flesh that's, like, literally surrounding you and brainwashing you into, like, not moving. Library. Where is it? I'm opening the game. Oh god, I have to move all of my streaming stuff because this is one of those games that refuses to be on the other window. So now you're gonna see me look over here because I have to. Add GIF or pick. Oh, you could have told me it was just what you sent to me in a DM. I would have understood that. Why is my tracking being weird? Guess I'll put this in the chat screenshots. Oh, world, come to me. There we go. That's there. So that happened, I guess. That happened in a Discord somewhere. Let me change the category. Yeah. Break time. Go take a break. Go take a break. Yo, hi. I'm back.
Nothing changes anyway. Only time.
Why Hristiski? Well, I'm guessing Hristiski wanted to put that up because you put up the other thing. McDoomington, there's a sequel? But I thought the people who made that game, that was like the only game they made. Did somebody else make a sequel? I'm playing it? What do you mean? This escape game has nothing to do with Mother Matron. Have you played this escape game before? Oh, that's the joke. Man, you got me. You got me. Damn it. Damn it. You got me. Oh, by the way, in case you were curious, if you want to spell the correctly, you have to spell it wrong. But that might be too much effort. I understand. Actually, since there's a few of you here, you could also spell it with a capital T, but that only works at the beginning of a sentence. But since there's a few of you here, I thought before I get too tired, just in between the games, I could sing a song for you guys. Because there's a song I found today that I'm really excited to try out. How does that sound? I haven't sung a new song in a while, so I'm excited. No, McDoomington, you have to spell it. You guys are just trolling me now, because I trolled you guys. That's fair. You have to spell it HTE, but lowercase. This one, I think. Let's make sure it's loud enough. Gotta make sure to sit on my own leg. I wouldn't be comfortable otherwise. So this is a French song. I hope you enjoy French. C'est le temps de l'amour, le temps des copains et de l'aventure. Quand le temps va et vient, on se pense à rien malgré ses blessures. Car le temps de l'amour, c'est long et c'est court, ça dure toujours, on s'en souvient. On se dit qu'à 20 ans, on est les rois du monde. Et qu'éternellement, il y aura dans nos yeux tout le ciel bleu. C'est le temps de l'amour, le temps des copains et de l'aventure. Quand le temps va et vient, on ne pense à rien malgré ses blessures. Car le temps de l'amour, ça vous met au cœur beaucoup de chaleur et de bonheur. Un beau jour, c'est l'amour et le cœur bat plus vite. Car la vie suit son cours et on est tous heureux d'être amoureux. C'est le temps de l'amour, le temps des copains et de l'aventure. Quand le temps va et vient, on ne pense à rien malgré ses blessures. Car le temps de l'amour, c'est long et c'est court, ça dure toujours. On s'en Yay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. That's an old French song called The Time of Love by Françoise Hardy. And I definitely am gonna practice it more because that was like my worst performance of it. I practiced it yesterday a little bit, but clearly that wasn't enough. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The Wait, why did that only show up in chat just now? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I hope you do. Oh. Can you guys hear that? I am also very interested to know how it works. But it will be dangerous. Why is my I feel like I have to open my mouth really, really wide right now, or it just doesn't work. What is going on? Sorry about that. Is it? Sorry. You're gonna have to probably watch me speak to you telepathically, I suppose. Time travel is not a toy. The whole town disappeared into nothing, no one knows where, and we still don't know exactly where he has a beacon receiver. Did you make up your mind? Then remember the main thing. In order to get back, you need to find a beacon receiver. Good luck. Okay, we interact with E. We open and close the inventory with Q. Maybe this game just doesn't like VTube Studio? The indicator on top shows how close we are to where we need to be. Okay, so the game wants to help us? Maybe if you... I don't think there's a difficulty setting. I don't think there's a difficulty setting, so we're just gonna have to run with it. It's 1975. We are in probably the Soviet Union. It seems there's some rooms here. We can't go through this. This might be the front door. We don't have a reflection, which could mean lots of things. We don't have a key for this room. Here's the kitchen. Actually, wait. Wait, this exact room. I'm pretty and beautiful? Oh, man. I'm sorry. I wish... Here, you can have a good look at me. I don't know why, but I think this game is messing with my model and I can't open my mouth right now. So yeah, I have freckles. Take a look. Wolfie. I was just saying, while we were playing this escape game that just started, this exact room reminds me of like a short simulator of like daily life in Soviet Russia for like someone who was poor. Like you would just have your little house and you would like make some eggs and watch the cars drive by and like nothing really happened, but people were like obsessed with it for a whole week, like a long I want to say like a year or two ago, because it was just like, even though it was kind of dreary, it was also really relaxing. It's just a bread box. Can I crouch? Can I grab the bread? We don't have any matches. And there's some Kolga. Can I open these? Oh, I can open the drawers. There's a postcard. It's empty. Looks like we could use it in the future though. Oh, or no, maybe it's just a collectible. Okay. We have some matches. And we lit the candle. I don't know why we're lighting a candle. But we did. The phone isn't ringing. The briefcase has another postcard. Oh, the phone's ringing. We made it. It worked, and we have a connection on this phone. Now let's go back. Look for a receiver beacon that can bring you back to our time. Look for a receiver beacon that can bring you back to our time. So I can continue to look for any clues in his diary while you look around carefully and find any clues. But we are like trapped here. There's a button missing on this puzzle box. Okay. Can we find a little button? This is some kind of reel of tape, I think. We can't open the window. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, it's like an old... It's like one of those old little puzzle boxes. I don't think I want to work on that right now. But yeah, Wolfie, you wouldn't happen to be a French speaker, would you? Sometimes at this time of day, I'll get a random French speaker that comes in, and they're like confused why I'm not speaking French, and it's like, well, I can speak French, and it's my first language, but I don't speak French most of the time. What are we looking for? I honestly don't know. This is like a little metal. These little, I don't know if you can see it very well. These little metal things, you like put a glass in to drink tea out of. When you make tea with a samovar, which is like a very specific way of brewing tea. It's popular in Eastern Europe. Oh, I found the button. Okay, so now that we have that button, we can probably work on this puzzle. It looks good to me. Does that not look good? I guess we're missing a button. We are missing a button. There's a samovar. At least I think that's what it's called. We got some matryoshkas. Very classic. An accordion player, maybe? Or he quit a long time ago. This is a pretty well-furnished apartment for the time. Tu es un lecteur d'esprit, joli garçon. Oh, merci pour le compliment. Donc, did you just like translate that with Google? Ou est-ce que j'avais pas tort tantôt que tu es un francophone? Est-ce que j'avais raison tantôt d'avoir douté? Hey, Neko. Can I get a shout out for Neko, please? If possible? Thank you for the image redeem, Neko. So far, you've been pretty good at those. I haven't had any issues. Hi, things you. Are those crying eyes or are those cute eyes? Because usually teas like that mean that you're sad. So this is what Neko wanted you all to see. Not like totally inaccurate. My thigh highs have a stripe though. And I don't wear headbands like that. But good guess, good guess. They're cute eyes? Okay, I'm glad you're not sad. It would be sad if I put them like that. Oh, okay, so the smile gives it context. I see. The little W smile gives it some context. Cold? Maybe the one button was enough and we just didn't assemble it properly? Can we open the other side? No. You have red thigh highs? You haven't worn them yet though? Yo, I have some I like bought it was like a 4-pack, so they're all the same, just like classic with the double white stripe, except for the white ones, they have a black stripe. In case you're confused as to why I'm not opening my mouth and speaking to you telepathically like I am now, I think there's something about this game that is messing with my tracking, so I'm just pretending like I'm speaking to you telepathically. You know what? I think I was wrong. I need to somehow... I think I somehow need to move this one over here. No, wait. Hmm. How do I... There we go. I did it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, you're in my head. Get out. You don't want to hear what I'm thinking? Well, don't worry. I can't hear what you're thinking. My communication orbs on the front of my face are made for reading what you have to say. Don't worry. I can only send the brainwaves one way. I can't receive the brainwaves back, so don't worry. You're pretty sure there was a zombie movie about a zombie guy hyper telepathically swimming to the dead? That's a very specific movie. I have never heard of such a movie. Could this be the key to the locked room? Well, wait. Okay, it says I took the key, but you can tell this game is very indie because they didn't even move the model of the key. Let me see if I can fix this. Don't worry, I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm still here, don't you worry. I just want to see if restarting will fix our issues. Look at that, and you get a I have to why do I have to open my mouth really wide? Time to riot? No, no rioting. Look at that. You get a free outfit change because I think this is better. Have I ever played the Don't Escape games? I don't think I have. If you want to share with me, I could check it out later. I'm not particularly good at escape games, but I do find them enjoyable. There's a bit of input lag from the model. No, I think the model is kind of weird right now. I have to open my mouth pretty wide to get it to react. But you're right, it could be... I don't think it's lag. It's like I'm looking at it. It's reacting. Oh god. Bonsoir, Aura. Hello, Aura. Thank you for the raid. Stinky Cat raid? Lego, were you over there? I thought you were in Riku's stream. Shadow. Hey, Aura. Did you guys only... What? Yuki, hi. Thanks for the follow. Merci pour avoir actualisé les notifications de mon canal. Snake? Wait, oh, you probably, after TTT, you went back to Metal Gear, huh? Thank you for the shout out, Chesdiski. So I am playing a game that's a little bit less exciting than Metal Gear. Yeah, you finished the last 2 hours or so? Okay, so wait, does that mean you get to play 3 next? Sorry, this is a phone call. Snake told us to pass on our genes or whatever. Yeah, Liquid is kind of weird like that. He's kind of like obsessed with like having progeny, even though I don't know, aren't him and his brother like sterile? And they could only pass on their genes through like cloning or some bullshit? Henty Ventai, big Keiko Ash fan in the house. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm playing. Well, I actually, I will say that is one Metal Gear I am excited for you to play, because I played most of it when I rented it a long time ago, like when it came out, and I had a lot of fun with that one. So I'm excited for you to play that one. I will say, I won't be a little shithead and complain the whole time. I'll actually, fully enjoy myself. So I'm excited. I'm playing a really shitty escape game right now, where apparently we time traveled to 1970s Soviet Union, and we're trying to get back to our time. Why did my chat do that? Okay. So we just answered the phone, and the person we were talking to found information that he liked to leave secret notes written around in milk for his comrades. And it looks like a blank sheet of paper but when you heat it, information begins to appear on it. If we've come across anything like that, we can make it appear with heat. One thing, I don't know, Aura, do you remember, like, it was maybe a year or two ago, everyone was obsessed with, like, a little short simulator where you, like, just played a guy living a normal day in, like, the winter, like, Soviet winter. It's, like, everything's really boring, and you can't really go outside much, and you just, like, cook an egg with toast in the microwave or some shit. And people were, like, obsessed with it, even though it was depressing, because it was also, like, really relaxing. They used the same map for this escape game. Like, this is the same kitchen. I have no idea. Well, damn. If I'll try to look it up later and show it to you. It's actually a really relaxing, like, I'd say, like, you can spend as much time as you want there, but it's like a nice little relaxing, like, 15 to 20 minutes. Welcome to the block. Remember, Aura, to spell the correctly, you have to spell it wrong. Oh yeah, let's go. That's a good image right there. Let me save that real quick. Where was that from? Where did I type that? If you don't mind me asking. I kind of forgot that happened. Because, like, it doesn't really bug me. It doesn't really bug me. I'm here to make silly noises. I'm happy to make silly noises. Yeah, like that. Arky stream? Yeah, yeah. Wait, Shadow, you were there? You were there enjoying the degeneracy of an Arky stream? Good for you. What am I looking for? Oh, right, paper? Oh, there's a radio. Wait. The temptation of actually playing with people kind of has me a little excited to play, at least sometimes, Oro. Why is the radio only... This radio is so weak that it doesn't carry across a room. That's kind of annoying. So, I'm sure, I mean, well, I don't think you really creep Steam or anything, but you'll notice on Steam that I have too many hours on War Thunder, and I played way too much, and it made me sad, so I took like an 8-month hiatus. I'll have you know, I played all 4,000 of those hours alone, and being able to play with somebody else kind of makes the game sound more interesting again. And after not playing for like 8 months, I actually didn't do that bad. Oh, McDoomington, you're talking about the Don't Escape games you were talking about before. I don't think I'm gonna play games on Newgrounds, though, to be honest. I might take a look, but I feel like I don't want to play Newgrounds games. I think right now we're supposed to be looking for a piece of paper with information. Oh, but the information is in the milk? I think he said something about the milk. Aura, if you're still there, I don't know if you'd be interested in War Thunder. I know you're into, like, RuneScape, which has a similar amount of, like, information to remember. And the grind. Like, the grind is insane. If I had focused on maybe one country, I would have all of their vehicles unlocked in all those hours. But I spent... What was that? What was that? I was looking at nothing, and then text popped up. Oh, it's looking at across the whole room. We have the candle. Maybe the piece of paper is in our room. We don't have projector film. Well, what? There's projector film right over here. Can I take it? I can't take the film? Oh. It won't let me take the projector film. Because we don't need it yet, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Not that anyone cares. I mostly played tanks in War Thunder, so I wasn't that good at planes to begin with. But yeah, Architect and I, and maybe Karis in the future. We might play some War Thunder sometimes. Warmly hot? Wait, is the paper on the wall? Is it behind the door? I thought the milk is right here, but it won't let me touch the milk. Did I get the phone call wrong? Wait, we have film. So did we pick up film? Oh, we did. What the hell? Where can I use this code? I think you need to look in the hall. And this game doesn't like to capture my mouth for some reason. It's like messing with my tracking. Let's try to remember this. Actually, this is kind of hard to remember. You know what I do when things... Cheater. Oh. I thought it would turn off when I walked away. We're in the hallway. What does this message have to do with the hallway? I feel like, or did we like break the game somehow? I thought I just saw an E pop up, but maybe I'm stupid. Maybe if I leave the radio on, something will happen. Hey, there's the block. We got Vladislav from the block walking around. Reflections are a bit blurry. I hope I didn't break the game somehow. I feel like I'm supposed to grab this paper. Or the milk. Or the milk. But the milk won't let me grab it. Now it's saying cold. Cold, cold, cold. Cold, cold. Hot? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Oh! What the hell? How was I... Oh, I guess if I looked at it from the side. Okay, if I remember right... Is this the code? Oh, no. This is the code. Let's go. Yeah, we learned that. We learned that already. Oh no, don't. Careful. Something in the attic. Let's go find the thing in the attic. How do I get to the... This is the attic. Access in here? Or do we have to leave... Do we have to leave the apartment? We do. To leave the apartment. We can't close our door, so anybody can just walk in here. Judging by the stairwell and the construction, I would say this is a Stalinist era. Or maybe, what was the guy after him? He, like, met Nixon once? Khrushchev? Oh. Khrushchev? So, like, during and right after the war, the World War II, there was, efforts became slightly more automated over time. And you could probably talk more to Architect about this if he studied it, but I remember reading about it in a Wikipedia hole somewhere. So the I forget what the buildings were called. McDo. Really? Right now? Oh my gosh. Okay. So, McDoomington has decided to treat you all to something that can only happen once per stream, and doesn't usually even happen once per stream. He's decided to fill this mystical heart with the power and love that comfort that all chats love to give their streamer. And I am going to receive those comforting head pats now. Wait, what? I feel very comforted. Thank you for the head pats, McDoomington. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. So edge pats? That's one way to say that. Yeah, edge pats. Let's go with that. Why am I spinning this? I need to. Okay. Can I do the thing? Okay. Nope. Hello? What was I saying? Oh yeah. So the public housing that was built had a certain style to it because it was all like pre-manufactured. Oh, that one's wrong. It's backwards. And people got used to like all of the apartments in all the big cities to like have a certain level of construction and but as the 50s went on, and I think it was Khrushchev came to power, people started to like kind of want a bit more because they got used to how like cramped, like they were like, yeah, these were good after the war, but like they're kind of cramped. It's hard to fit large families in them. So people so the government there decided to build a whole new design. It was amenities, even if even if your city couldn't give you like an appliance, at least not yet, it's like at least the apartment you lived in had the ability to use it when you eventually got that appliance. What is this key for? Is it for our kitchen? It looked like some kind of valve cover. Maybe there's like plumbing we need to inspect somewhere. I like how all these doors are like this weird leather plush going on. We found a postcard. And it's empty. Ooh, maybe I'm right. But yeah. How did you guys like Metal Gear? Did Snake die a lot? Or did Snake survive once? Oh, okay, we need to come back here later. Can I can't close this door now that I've opened it. That's nice. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. No. That one's locked. Oh, we have a screwdriver. No, that was easy. Don't tell me. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to like twist it myself. I'm sorry some of you missed the I'm sorry some of you missed the song I sang. I sang a new French song today. Oh crap. I need to like observe. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Ooh. I don't like that. Oh, it's blurry. Why is there motion blur in this game? Why would I want motion blur in this game? It's funny. Or is probably happy because they don't like the head pats. So maybe I got lucky and they missed the head pats because I know they're not actually a fan. Can I open any of these doors? What is this weird storage stuff? I don't actually know enough about this architecture to like comment on everything. I just remembered those fun facts. I wonder what that thing is for. Was there something in the apartment that had those shapes? Or maybe upstairs? Was there something in the attic that we missed? I'm gonna check the attic. Just in case. Hi, Nico. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I am playing a very silly escape game today. And right now, I'm doing my best to speak as softly as I possibly can to you. Because if you were sitting very close, I wouldn't want to break your eardrums. I'm sorry I didn't get to see the end of your debut, but I did have fun while I was there. Christiski. Yes, Christiski, thank you. Thank you for the shout out to Nieko. How are you doing, Goober? You doing good? I'm sure this morning you were probably a ball of nerves, but now the debut is over. I saw you having a lot of fun in Minecraft. And laughing it up. It was very nice to see you smiling. You were smiling a lot today. Anxiety-inducing, but very fun. Yeah, I especially thought the moment where one of your, I especially liked the moment where, one of your acolytes of comfiness flew everybody down into a building and everyone exploded into Minecraft bits. That was a pretty good moment. And then you thought that your sword was lost for a while, but then Melee found your sword. Because Melee's pretty freaking badass. So right now, I'm trying to figure out what this code means and where to use it. My neck. I was, it was funny. Yes, it was absolutely adorable how 6 people died. But it's okay. It was like literally Minecraft, so it's not the end of the world, right? Can I ring the doorbell? I can't ring the doorbell. Ooh. I don't know. I think those moments are funny because, like, they usually catch people off guard and everybody has a little laugh about it. I want to say this is a puzzle, or maybe it's food. I know that back in like 70's and maybe even today, they used to like package food like that sometimes. Hey, Arky. Arky, have you met Nieko? Besides, I mean, you both have an appreciation for cute boys. I can't think of too much else you have in common, but I'm sure if you get to know each other that you'll find something. Who did I kill? I didn't kill anyone. McDoomington redeemed head pats, and head pats on my channel are very special. And I'm sorry that you missed them. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and use... I've been trying to avoid... See that thing at the top? You're done with walkies? Also, hello everyone. Yes. If anyone here likes cute cat-themed VTubers that are very, very adorable and care about others all the time with an unrelenting force of comfort, you should say hi. And if you don't say hi, that means you're just too shy to admit it, that you like cat boys. Yeah, I was saying, you see that thing at the top in the middle? It's supposed to help me figure out how close I am to stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. And I've been trying to avoid using it because I feel like it's cheating. But I'm having trouble with this puzzle, so... Do one of these doors open? Wait, now I went back to... Now it says hot? Now it's warm again. Am I just... Is it in a piece of the apartment that I'm missing? No. And it's not in the living room. Wait, what was that? And it's not... Wait, is it... No, it's not in the kitchen. Is it the phone? No, I can only answer the phone if it's ringing. It says we're hot when we're right here. But there's like literally nothing here. I am a little confused. I'm not gonna lie. I can't open the other people's mailboxes. Wait, it says hot again? I think it's just because I'm standing in this particular spot. See, this is the code. Something in the attic again. So now it says hot right here. What's with the Soviet social housing project? See, I knew you would recognize this. Arky, is this Stalinist era social housing, or is this Khrushchev era social housing? I want to say because everything's really narrow that it's like late Stalinist. Well, you see, Arky, the game, the very, very silly game I'm playing right now is called Escape from the 70's. And we were like time traveled here, I guess, against our will. And now we're trying to like find a way to leave. You doubt it, Stalin? Like there was social housing built after, like during and after the war. But you're right. I think by the mid-70's it would be pretty hard. Good condition. At the same time, but they didn't change the building style of those projects until like after he died, I think. Right? Man, it's gotta be... What am I missing? I'm missing something. See, it says hot when we're here, but there's nothing here. And then it says hot again, like right here. Maybe if I close that... See, this is, I think, how we leave. Did I miss something? I'm gonna look at the shelves again real quick. I was thinking maybe you knew more about this than I did because you like studied stuff, but I don't know how much you studied about this. I was talking about earlier how I think when Khrushchev came through, they decided to do... it's more Khrushchev era, but the mid-century details are incorrect. Well, this is... So does that mean maybe it's like an actual built in the 70's? Or maybe it's like late 50's but renovated? Like maybe they renovated to like update, like since they can't change the building, they just like update the interiors to keep up with the times. You're probably the only person here that knows what we're talking about. Meanwhile, I'm here trying desperately to What if this is a residence reserved for like the upper echelons of the local government? What then? What then? I'm not here to like promote anything. I'm just having a fun conversation about interior design and architecture. I swear, like, I want this to be part of the puzzle, but I missing something like really poorly. It doesn't match the aesthetic. That would be more stuffy classical looking. I'll have to take your word for it, because I've reached the end of my knowledge on the topic. So I was on the safe. I don't see anything that has anything to do with those symbols. Like, anywhere. There's a game of 15 right here that I think if we finish it, we get like a postcard, which is a collectible. That's what I'm guessing, because it doesn't have anything to do with the symbols we found earlier. It's shortwave. Ha ha. Radio wave jokes. How many times do you smile? Reasons. Okay, I guess the joke flew over your head. I'm just making a joke. Katomi, what's up? Do you want some pickles? Are you barking for pickles? Or tomatoes? Or maybe this little cute little sled? Look at this little sled. It's adorable. I feel really bad that I can't find... So all of you now, right now, if you were paying attention, these symbols are here, right? Oh no, I was joking about how much you use the smile emote. And then like relating it to real life. I know, the joke was a stretch. I know. Judging by your like general demeanor though, I would guess that you probably do smile a lot. At least when you're like talking to people. I feel like you try to lay on the charisma. Heck. Dang. Bullied by Hostizky? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Huh? You have been known as a Rizzler? Well, just saying that word automatically deducts like 10 points from the amount that you currently had. Whereas I'm already like negative 100 because I can't figure out how to use the information on this puzzle. Sarcastic? Minus 11 points then. Shopping deliveries here? I don't see any shopping deliveries. What the hell? What are you talking about? I can't, am I going insane? I swear there is like nowhere to use this information. Like, it says right now that I should be really close to where I need it. And then it says warm. And then it says hot again downstairs. In the basement. Okay, now it says very hot. Right here. I'm going crazy. Oh my. There was a mailbox. There was a mailbox with no number on it. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, brother. I'm gonna lose it. Aren't we all? What did I say? Did I... I can't believe my own profession was my downfall here. Crazy? I mean, I've never been diagnosed. So I don't want to really, like, joke about that. Whoa, Khzdizki. Khzdizki with the shots fired. What? How is that not correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I messed up that one. There we go. Okay. We're moving, we're moving, we're moving. We found a key. How about a little goofy? Oh, I'm hella goofy. Don't worry about that. And we're going outside. Shots fired? Yeah. Somebody was here earlier shooting pot shots at me. I don't know who it was though. They were anonymous. Okay, now we have... Is the music too loud? I feel like it's a little too loud. Now we have a lot of room to work with. Although, at least we can move faster. Hello, little bird. Oh, there's a phone. Hello, phone. A little goofy. A little prankster. Yeah. One prank One prank I like to pull. I didn't get to do it today because I don't have the points. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I'll take a quick peek to see who was the last person to redeem something when Aura's streaming. And if I think it's funny, I'll time them out. And everyone will be like, what? But Orleans isn't even here. A certain frequency of this substation, find the instruction, and it should be, and then launch the beacon receiver. So it wasn't an accident? Like, what do you mean? People never use that redeem by accident. Although, okay, there are some people that get shot and then be like, all right, thanks, going back to lurking now. Okay, we need to find a substation. I mean, that building over there looks important, but I guess it's not over there. Yeah, so what do you think? What do you think, Arky? What do these buildings make you think? They do look very like 60s to me. Wait, wasn't I just here? Oh. Can I use these keys? They look pretty shitty, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying they're good. I was trying to get like your idea on timing. Ooh, can I go to the roof? Oh, I can't jump. I can't jump? Was I not given permission by the government to jump? Man. Of course you have. Like, none of these were perfect by any means. I just know a little bit about them, so I wanted to talk about it. Jeez. I think the game is busted because we already answered the phone and it's telling us to be here again. Whoa. How come I can phase into the desk here? I can't grab these keys. Do I open this? Is there a gate opening button? I don't know. These tinted windows are nice. Kind of elevate the car a little bit. Well, did I just bounce off of something? I swear I just bounced off of something. It's going for it? Yeah. Ooh. What's this? A radiator? With like a 70s flare? Yeah, that was kind of my guess earlier. Like, everything seemed way too well, like, furnished. Like it was updated on the inside, but like, the stairwells were so narrow and like uncomfortable looking. Nope. Where am I supposed to be going? I can't go over there. That building looks interesting, but I can't go over there. I'm gonna guess most of these buildings are empty. Did you have some more fun on War Thunder today? Are you playing right now? Right meow? Oh. Very Half-Life 2 inspired. If there's a spinny dealie, it has to spin, right? You are playing Right Meow, actually? Wow, you're such a good multitasker. Listening to the stream, grinding out some airplanes, thinking about grinding out other things. Your mind is like all over the place. Kitty! Hey, kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty. Dude, look at him slide. He's sliding. What the hell? Did you guys see that? He just sat on his butt and like freaking electro slided across the world. Okay, I've got to be missing something in here. These keys are here. Grinding who? I said something. I said nothing about someone, but like maybe you're also thinking about that. Oh my god. Did I not look at that key earlier? Okay. Okay. I already knew this game was going to be a little poorly made, but it's definitely losing some points for pixel hunting. Like, yo, if I look at an object, the whole object should be clickable. But like they made that key like have like a click box that was smaller than the key itself. And now I have to find a garage. A garage. Garages. I think these are garages. They don't mean like car garages. They mean like maybe like storage garages. Is my guess. But yeah. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, those aren't the garages. Unless the doors are being very picky. Unless the doors are being very picky, just like that key was. Is this... no. Whatever is screwed on, we need a wrench. Alright, well, I see a wrench. And some screws. And some stuff. Oh, hey. Do the thing. Do the thing. Wait, why is my mouse suddenly, like, on the screen? Whatever. Okay, we have the lever. Is that what this whole room is for? I mean, I guess it kind of gives you, like, some basic ideas of what somebody's, like, storage slash workstation garage might look like. Like, our character clearly doesn't own a car, so he doesn't store a car in his public garage. So since he doesn't have a car, he like has tools and stuff. He's a handyman. There's that cat again. Hey, cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. These all look like apartment buildings. I'm not really seeing a substation. Unless there's a way to get over this fence. Whoa, I could just... I'm just floating through this rock. I don't think it's over there. This whole area just seems like it's there for aesthetics. Bird. Bird. Can't go through here. Alright. 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 Gonna have to play look at everything game. Wait, does this work? This balance beam is rusted, not shut. What would I call that? Rusted till it's immobilized? I'm not sure. Wait, maybe is the substation in the basement? Do we have to go back to our apartment building? Is that what's happening right now? I already forgot which building is ours. Okay, back at the garages. It says cold. It says cold. Which means we do have to, like, vacate the premises. Here's a nice little mural. Very cold, very cold. Is there anything behind these storage units? No. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. God damn it. We are having a tough time. None of these buildings are lighting up the detector. So I'm a little confused, to be honest. A little confused. Can I sprint? I can't sprint or jump. There's that cat again. Is it behind the garages? No. Dun, 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 dun. Where am I supposed to be going? Do I need another key? These are the keys to the garages, so probably not. I can't walk. Okay, I can't walk through there. Oh, man. Oh no, am I trapped? Okay, no, I'm not trapped. Doesn't seem to be any of these storage units. Fuck. I might just look it up. It's like, it should be so simple. Oh, I had to find my apartment? Was I right? Was I right the whole time? I just had to find my apartment? Okay, I already did that. The music changed, which is nice. The whole apartment building is very hot, apparently. Why did the suitcase close? It was open earlier. I guess we tried the attic. Hi, McDoomington. So we found the lever for something. And now we're looking for where to use it. Right? It looks like this. And unfortunately, I spent way too long looking at every single building outside. And it turns out we just had to find our apartment building again. At least that's what I think is happening. Because our entire apartment building is now indicated as very hot. How is your shipping thing? Did your packages show up intact? So strange. This puzzle is giving me a little bit of a headache. Why is the music getting more dramatic? Why is it getting more dramatic? It shouldn't be. Oh my gosh. McDoomington? Are you like are your packages like embarrassing to talk about? Because, like, if they are, I totally understand. I received a fun little package the other day. It's just food. Yo, I love that stuff. Is it like just regular food, or did you get like something special? Just regular food? Well, I'm glad you got some food though. Do you like normally get food delivered? Is that expensive? Because I don't know if they still have it available here. What the hell? Oh. Yeah. Okay. I know grocery stores, there's some grocery stores here that like if you have enough food delivered to you, they like cover the delivery fee because they're like trying to encourage people to use it. Your current place isn't within walking distance of a proper shop, just a gas station. Oh, that's fair. So you don't drive, I take it. Honestly, props to you. I'm not sure what these symbols mean now. But like, yeah, it's like if you can avoid driving, you save so much money. Oh gosh, what is going on? Oh, never mind. I have to keep it open. Alright. Hello? Okay. I mean, this should be simple enough, right? But what does that do? No, that can't be right. Do I need all of them to be connected to others? Is that the trick? What am I trying to do here? Like, that one has to be that way. Because it's the only way it can connect, but... that one pretty much has to be that way too. But this one could theoretically go this way. I'm not sure what the hint is there. There's nothing inside the building. Okay, so we figured out these levers. Left XV. Left XV. Where does it get hot? I I need it to get hot. No. You did get some extra eggs for the fuck ton of bacon that a small packet of bacon got replaced with? Oh, they did that thing, huh? Where, like, if they can't get you something, they, like, switch it out for something else? Dang. I'm sorry they didn't give you as much bacon as you were hoping for. Oh, there we go. Huh? Okay. Now things make sense, I think. Wait, okay. If that's lit up, does something happen? Am I winning? You had it? No, but look. Oh. Lamaui? Why are you bringing him up? What? He's not here. No, it's the other way around. I ordered a small bun. Oh. Oh, they gave you too much. So like to make it okay that you had to buy more bacon, they gave you some eggs for free? Is that it? Am I getting that right? Okay, the amplifier is on. Thank you for the shout out to Decaf Hestiski. On apprécie Decaf ici beaucoup, vraiment beaucoup. How are you doing, Decaf? I see that you have bullets in your revolver today. Be careful. Be careful with those. Ooh. The apartment is cold. What did it say? It said the amplifier was on. Oh. Am I supposed to... That one wasn't me. That one wasn't me. The bacon is from the previous delivery. I bought some extra eggs. My only worry is that I'll be out of date before I can use it all. Oh, well, in that case, like the bacon can definitely be frozen. That will keep, like, most meat of, like, pork and beef and chicken variety will keep in your freezer for about a year. Although I recommend trying to eat it in under 9 months, because I've noticed myself that, like, that last 3 months, like, it's still edible, but it kind of loses, like, most of the good flavors are gone after 9 months. After 9 months, you gotta put a little bit more seasoning on there. You gotta make yourself food? What are you gonna make, homie? Wait, it says to go to the apartment. Does that mean the apartment is fixed? Cold. Cosmo went to the store the other day, but you're not sure what Cosmo got? What am I doing here? What What am I doing in my apartment? I told them what we needed. Well, I hope you have some seasonings. Because, like, even a basic ass cook should have some seasonings. Hot? Am I? What about the kitchen? Am I supposed to be in the kitchen? I can make. You want me to make you a sandwich, Decaf? Well, I can't because the game doesn't have that ability. Unfortunately, there's some bread right here, but I can't use it. Unfortunately. I do like bread. We already did that. What am I missing? Dough? Ina dough? Can I get some Ina dough appreciation in chat? No. No. You can't say that here. It says we're warm, and it says we're hot in here. Ina dough? McDoomington, you gotta spell it right. I can't say that anywhere. She removed it from BTTV. I mean, for good reason, to be honest. That was an awful emote. So I'm sure you appreciated it while it lasted. That's why it was funny. Well, how would you feel if that was your face on the emote? Huh? How would you feel if it was your face just stuck there on the emote like, ah? You think it'd be funny? Smile? Tip. What? Huh? Oh, a postcard. We found another postcard. Poggers. Poggers. I'm so confused. Wait. Now it says hot. But where is it very hot? I need very hot. I know I can turn on the radio. Oh yeah, Decaf, did you get to see? Look at how far this radio works. It's so stupid. Why? Don't ask me, man. I didn't make this silly little game. It says hot. Now it says very hot. Oh my god, I had to open... See, it's like, if you're gonna let me open drawers, like, let me open all the drawers. We pick up a coin. Okay, we have a coin. What would the coin be good for? Okay, eat time. Go grab some food, homie. Go grab some food. I currently have some pork shoe-style dumplings and vegetables. No soup today, but very delicious. Very delicious otherwise. Not to, I'm definitely not sponsored by Trader Joe's. But yo, Trader Joe's is pretty fucking good at, like, having a variety of really fun stuff. Very cold, very cold, very cold. Okay, so we're not supposed to be here. Do we have to go back to the garage? No, not the garage. And we know our apartment door is this one, right? I don't want to forget. Okay, this is our apartment door. There's that cat again. Goodbye, kitty. Do we have to go back out to the substation? I have a feeling like no. But is there anything beyond the substation? Or is there going to be like an invisible wall? Oh, I can walk past it. There's a... Wait. When was I gonna hear about this? Huh? Whoa. Okay. I'm here. Oh, wow. I would have... Oh my god. Okay, now it only says cold, which is a good sign. It doesn't say very cold. I'm not supposed to just get on the train, am I? Okay, no, I can't get on the train. Huh? Oh no. I don't remember seeing... Oh, wait. It was on the substation, right? God damn it. Loading screen. Let's go. Nope. Okay. We have the code. I think that's the code. Easy enough. Easy enough. Nothing too complicated that my stupid ass can't figure out. Let's see. We got Vachad and Vlichad. I don't know what that means. Gasa. V Dobry Put Tavarish. I know this means like comrade. Gasa. I can copy paste that. Open this back. We abrin ut tavarish. Hi, Riku. Yeah, I did like a third of a year straight on Duolingo once. So I remember some basic pronunciation, but I don't remember what I don't actually know what I'm saying at all. All right. Now we have a beacon. A beacon. We need to set it up. And we think we saw a manual in the garage. This is like probably some inspiring message to anyone riding the train networks. You don't know any Cyrillic at all? That's okay. So like some of the letters are similar, right? But the pronunciation is very, very different. So like thanks for the shout out to Riku again. Welcome back, Riku. So an easy one you can remember, Riku, is our letter B sounds like a V for them. Like our V sound is their letter B. You know what this coffee could use? Some fucking Sahar. Is that how you spell sugar? Is that how you spell sugar? Sahar? I think so. I always say it like cocks up. Yeah, so see the letter C for us usually makes an S sound. X is the 8 is X for them is our H sound. And the P is an R sound. The A kind of changes a bit depending on where it is in the world, I think. Orleans probably born in the 70's. No, Dre. I was not born in the 70's. I was born before the complete end of the Soviet Union. Hi, Skilla. Hi, Skilla. How's it going? And you also, Dre. How are you doing? How are you doing today? You'll have to forgive my sudden change in tone. I was basically redeemed to speak as softly as I possibly can in this moment. That's the beacon.
Scolabella underscore VT squeaks. I said mum 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 mum. I said mum. What's going on?
Why is my chat scrolling up? Skilla, have you ever noticed that when your chat scrolls up for no reason, for absolutely no reason at all? I think this is the manual. Hi, Trey. How are you doing? Manual? Le manuel? What? How do you say it, Trey? Why would I scream very loudly if I'm sitting right next to you? If I was sitting right next to you, I would want to be very careful about how loud I speak. No. Holy moly.
Huh?
Huh? I think so some of you were here earlier. Dre, I'm not gonna scream in your ear. If you're sitting right next to me, I'm gonna speak as softly as possible. What's wrong with you? Here we are at home. I was very worried since we succeeded. Maybe now we'll find out what happened to the residents. As I understand it, the beacon's receiver failed during another experiment and moved not only the professor, but also the local residents who were next to him. That's the end of the game. We did it. Hey, we did it. I did all the puzzles. But yeah, Skella, if you're there, have you ever noticed your chat scrolling up for no reason when you're like not touching it at all? It's like really been annoying to me lately.
Joseph squeaks in as a nerd and it's Orlean's fault.
Well, that's a little rude to say. Also, I don't know what's been going on lately, but I can't hear. What? What did I say? Huh? I am doing other things. You can do as many things as you need to do. Dre apparently wants your attention, though, which is very funny. Very funny, Dre. Nyeko, oh my gosh, did you sit there? Did you sit there and endure the pain that was me walking around for like 20 minutes for like one puzzle? Because that was hard to experience on my end. I can't believe some of you stayed for like 20 minutes to watch me do that. Nyeko, congrats again on the debut. The model's adorable. You're adorable. And I hope you keep having fun streaming for the time being. I also hope you feel better soon, because you're like always in pain. So I hope you can feel a bit less pain soon. I'm really sorry that you have to deal with that. I'll see you another time. Have a good night. I said I'm going to ban Dre. I don't think I said that. I think maybe Dre was making fun of me for saying the slow thing. Good night. Good night. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Nico. Bonsoir. I started a bit early today, and that's because I need to end a bit early today. Homolines? I mean, I am homogenous. Is that what you're referring to? So I think I have time for one... Hey, Riku. Hi again. I love lean! Yeah, I feel like I'm never gonna get over those jokes. I'm forever associated with the delicious beverage that is lean. Dre, you want to know something funny about how stupid I am? I only realized a week ago that emote was in reference to the orange box that Valve made. I only realized that a week ago. Let me... It's small, easy to miss. No, but I'd read the words before. I had read the words before. And it just didn't click. I was like, why is he sitting in a box that used to have oranges? I was like, he doesn't really talk about liking oranges that often. And it just didn't click. Imagine if VTuber fusions existed. You'd immediately fuse U2 to make decaf lean. But lean doesn't have any caffeine. Why would you do that? Anywho, let me figure out where we want to go in a minute. Add GIF or pic to stream? Oh my god, you're making me like do stuff right now? Okay, let me put on some music in the background while you wait for that. He likes the Jess part, not the Oren part though. Yeah, this is Frisia. Dre, I mean, Riku, what does that mean? What does that mean? Man. Oh, yeah, there's that GIF. I guess I have to save it now. Look at what you did, Decaf. You're making me redeem my own chat message of me barking? God, I was hoping that one would stay up forever. Sorry. Woof. Oranges. Just. Like, I think I think I get where you're going with that, but that's a bit of a stretch. Hey, McDoomington. I'm glad you're still here. I don't know. Okay. I know where we want to go, so I'm gonna start singing this song, and then we're gonna raid out. You're right, I'll leave forever. I've disappointed everyone and embarrassed myself. Riku, but that's like the whole point of Twitch, is to have fun while you get embarrassed. Just like I'm about to right now. Dans une taverne du vieux Londres, où se retrouvaient des étrangers, nos voix criblées de joie montaient de l'ombre, et nous écoutions nos cœurs chanter. C'était le temps des fleurs, on ignorait la peur. Les lendemains avaient le goût de miel. Ton bras prenait mon bras, ta voix suivait ma voix. On était jeunes et l'on croyait au ciel. La da 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 da. La da 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 pam 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 pam. Et puis sont venus les jours de brume, avec des bruits étranges et des pleurs. Combien j'ai passé de nuits sans lune à chercher la taverne dans mon cœur. Tout comme au temps des fleurs, on lui vivait sans peur, où chaque jour avait un goût de miel. Ton bras prenait mon bras, ta voix suivait ma voix. On était jeunes et l'on croyait au ciel. La da 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 da. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ah! Da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Et ce soir, je suis devant la porte. Thank you for the follow. De la taverne où tu ne viendras plus. Et la chanson que la nuit m'apporte, mon cœur déjà ne la connaît plus. C'était le temps des fleurs, on ignorait la peur. Les lendemains avaient un goût de miel. Ton bras prenait mon bras, ta voix suivait ma voix. On était jeunes et l'on croyait au ciel. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's pretty much the whole song. Thanks for hanging out today. I had a pretty good time. I'll try to pick a better visual novel with a less silly ending. And probably play some other game next time. You know me. Go say hi to May for me. Big fan of the Silly Fox. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.